live. I put the wrong category. So,
Oh, hello.
Hello, live.
hello. Also, my Fuki's wrong. I'm an angel currently. Don't ask questions you don't want answers to.
Well,
Mom. Where is my... Ha! I have taken the skin of Veronica and worn it like a person.
Wait, is Brina back yet?
I heard Brina. I heard Brina
I
being
thought
back.
she came back on because she was. I think she's still in getting food.
Oh, oops. Oh, we're live.
Hello, live.
Nothing that they can do
Oh,
about
hi,
it.
live. I'm
Wait, give
Dad.
me a second.
Oh,
Where's the alive?
you know what?
Ooh,
In solidarity, I'm also gonna go AFK.
Yes,
I have
we're
a
gonna. Hey
question.
guys, for those of you that are tuning in, it's gonna be a very chill, low power session, and it's gonna be a little late, a little more late than normal. Hey, you know how I said that the dog and I were this close to having an anime battle to the death.
Oh.
See you in 5 minutes.
There we go.
I have a quick question for Ellie.
Hi.
I can't hear anything.
That wasn't a question.
No, that was my door. I was locking my door. So I know we're probably gonna spend a bond point today. The question is, who's gonna spend it? Because I know the last time Ellie and Kara hung out together, it was Ellie. So to be fair, I don't mind spending it for us today.
I do want to warn that, depending on how things go, all I can say is that Ellie will need at least one bond point to herself. I have been hyping to myself up the thing that I'm about to do for a while, and it's probably not going to live up to what I'm making it sound like, but I think it's going to be cool.
All right, cool. So do you want to send a second bond point for us, or I don't mind spending one of mine for Ellie, because that way you can have another one as well for today.
If you would like to. No force.
All right, how about this? Last time it was Ellie to spend it, and I know we have to spend it 4 times total for like the max bond, right?
Yeah. So we'll need one person to do it this time, and then we do the boom 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 during our next hunt, and then on the next downtime, we do it one more time, and we're at max.
So including today, it's 3 bond points total to finish it.
Including today, it's more like 4.
Okay, in that case, since Ellie spent it last time, if she does it again today, I'll volunteer doing the next 2. How about that?
We only have 2 remaining, including this one.
Oh, true. Never mind.
Sorry, this one will get us to A, and then we get it up to 3 during our next hunt, and then once our next downtime comes up, we have one more to do, and then bada bing, bada boom.
In that case,
so how about this? If you want to do it this one, I do the next one.
Yeah, okay, deal. I'll do that.
Woo.
I'll do that, yeah.
We're making deals.
We're making deals.
One more thing. To send a letter to a virtue, is that itself a bond point, or is just for free?
I don't know.
I forgot. I'll have to ask.
Me too.
Oh,
we'll have to ask God.
God isn't here right now?
Okay.
Not right now, I believe.
There's no rules. We can do whatever we want.
Oh, man.
The moment we try anything, we just get, smitten. I'm doing my...
Oh, I just want to say I'm really happy that we're all here together again. I just want to say that.
Hmm.
Oh, that's so sweet. Oh,
Okay. Ooh. Okay. First, we'll do this. We'll do this. I'm doing my pre-gaming. In this case,
Yeah.
gaming is literal.
Oh yeah, I'm looking. I like the art style.
The game is called and I kind of have to say this in the tone because that's kind of the vibe. My card's better than your card.
Oh my god.
And how my card's better than your card works is that it's literally just you play cards in order to gain stars, and then after each player does a turn, the stars clash. Whoever has more, you add that to like the favor meter, and the game continues from there until someone wins. Right now, I'm playing a fruit deck whose whole thing is effectively it's kind of like Candy Crush, where I need to get like 3 fruits in a row, either orange, apple, or pear. The other ones are just extras. But I get even more points if I have one of each. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to play this card. Oh, by the way, in the game, you get stickers that you can put on your cards, and it'll cost more candy but does more things. So this one will convert my other 2 candies into 2 more fruit. I'll get a leek, which at the beginning of each turn adds 1 random fruit to my total, and I get an apple. So I get 2 there, get leek. Okay, so I've got 2 apples and 1 orange. What I'm going to do is that I'm going to add a pear to that and get 4. Nice points. I have an apple there, so I'll add a pear and an orange. Sweet. Now I don't have enough to get silly, so well, I already have the points. Actually, wait. Sorry. There's a fever meter that goes up every time someone plays a card, which means if I play one more card, that'll go up to ×2, and whoever wins it will have their point total doubled for that one. So instead, I'm gonna add 2 here and add 1 here, and that brings the total to ×2, which means 38, and I win.
Mhm.
Okay. I don't need any of these, but I'll take this. An armadillo's cute. Go to the vending machine. Oh, I kind of want lemons. There's a flea market there too. No, I'm gonna risk it. Yes. Okay. First try lemon. First try lemon. We keep the lemon, and then we go to the toy box. Is there anything I want? Gain 1 for every 3 discard. Gain 3 for every 3 you play. Gain 3 for every 3 you play because I play a lot of cards.
Hmm.
Anything cool at the flea market? This one. I am a big fan of the sugar glider. All right. I got a card. I'm gonna put the lemon on there. I'm gonna do this and this. Actually, like this. There you go. And these I'll save for later. All done. One more sec.
Let me see. Ish. I may need some help in a moment or so.
Yeah?
I have to find my agenda, and I cannot find it. But it should be
Oh.
somewhere. Let's see. Is in
Oh, Christ, Elias, what are you playing?
Also,
Sorry,
no, it's okay. You're concentrated on the game.
but that doesn't mean I'm not concentrated on this. Okay, so you've written everything down on what's it called? The the thing we use.
Discord?
The Google Docs sheet that we usually use.
Yeah.
Yeah. If if you know you put it there, but you're unsure where it is, if you'd like, you could send it to me if it doesn't have
no,
secrets.
I mean, I have to find because I have 3 advances, so I have to find what my agenda's possible advances would be.
Oh, okay, do you know what your agenda is?
Pure.
Sure.
Yep.
Do you know where it's from?
Kobe sent it to me.
Wonderful. Sorry, I've never heard of it.
Yeah, that's why. Wait. Haha, I found it. Oh, perfect.
Ooh.
Okay, beautiful. I'm gonna resend it to Kobe and pin it because we keep on. Oh, actually, I'm gonna send it on the Veronica's closet of information so I don't lose it because I keep on losing stuff and I'm like, we had a chat for this. Why are we not using it? Okay, beautiful. So
Bless you.
it's gonna happen.
Bless you.
It's gonna happen forever. So I have this one, which is trust.
Okay. Do this. And I don't win this run, but
No, let's start.
Hello, I'm back.
Hello.
Hi back.
Back.
Hi, back. I'm Dad.
Welcome back.
Welcome, Dad.
I am correct.
All right. I'm gonna. Is everyone else here? I'm gonna try to start session. While what's it called? Brina. I'm so tired. While Brina is getting ready, she will listen in, and I will put someone else in charge of doing the entirety of our recap. It's probably not too long. But is everyone else here?
Yes. Or maybe.
Gotcha. Sorry, I forgot to open something.
Huh?
Just do this, and let me just
Could
do
you?
this. And then we just do this. I'm a little off today.
Hmm.
I forgot what. Anyways, big silly. So I heard from you. I heard from you. Mario, you're here.
Yeah.
Orianne, you're here. We lost her. She's gone. It's over.
She's dead forever. Okay.
Well, Brina.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up?
No, it's okay. I'm clearing out my things. Or should I wait before I clear out my sing stuff, etc.? I'll wait.
Yeah, give it a moment.
Yeah. But
Nothing bad will probably happen, but it's better safe than sorry.
Yeah, I just added one thing to my character sheet, which is really funny if I consider Ellie's here.
Hey.
Hi. My agenda has something that is called God is in his heaven.
Wonderful.
So, who would like to get an XP and recap what happened last time?
Okay, I could very easily do the front half of it, but I'll need help with the back half.
What?
Sorry, as in I could do the fight, but everything after that I'll need help with.
I believe it was mostly fight, so you're probably fine.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Just remember
You
the
can recap how
milkshakes.
cool you were.
What? Okay. In that case, I can start. So, well, to start, we started, right, one might say in the middle of the fight, between our silly Billy bastard Birdman Carrion, and he had just decided that we needed to be dealt with the hard way. And the fight started. We took a lot of damage. The house took, well, the house is in past tense, but most of us were able to survive for a while. Amongst a number of things that happened, Veronica had a little deal with our silly little Mr. Rabbit, and could you describe what it looked like?
Oh, what it looked like? That was Veronica you're talking about, and Mr. Bunny fused together. Well, it was very much of a hey, there's a big bad guy and I don't want to deal with it, and I'm feeling really scared, and I was having a heart-to-heart with Ellie, and I was like, I don't want to fight anymore, and then immediately saw someone.
You were having a heart-to-heart with Lisette.
With Lisette, sorry.
Yeah.
I thought of you, and then I looked at Lisette, and I was like, anyway. So,
Womp.
so I had a heart-to-heart with Lisette, and it was just like, hey, I gotta do this, and I gotta do that, and this and that. But could you, then we saw a car flying out of the window, and we were like, oh, wait, maybe we gotta help the situation. So we decided, well, I didn't want to fight anymore, and Mr. Bunny was like, you don't want to fight anymore, I can't help. I cannot do a Mr. Bunny voice, because Mr. Bunny, he needs something. He needs like a caramel or something, because his voice sounds like he has gone through 7 years of depression and alcohol and cigarettes. Anyways, we made a deal, and he was supposed to hurt the bad guy, and he was supposed to have control until the bad guy was either dealt with or ran away, which I was really hoping was a runaway situation, but I don't think anybody else wanted that. Everyone else was like, kill him. Except
Uh,
your turn.
marvelous work, but we will have to have a word on how much time you spend around sobriety. Too much talk of cigarettes.
Cigarettes.
So for the fight itself, Kara was leading a good chunk of the charge, inevitably going into scene overflow during the fight, after which Kara got launched into the air and cooked medium well, which was saved by Percy, but after a large amount of combo attempts, just everyone making sure that everyone doesn't die, many threats done on many of us, almost everyone taking some form of injury, finally a supercharged Kara was able to deal the final blow to Mr. Carrion. Final in quotations, as we did not kill him, intentionally so. As afterwards, Mr. Rabbit very strongly urged Veronica to eat the sin seed of our funny Birdman, but given the current scenario, how Veronica was unwilling to do it outside of her own accord, and everyone else in the team saying, "Whoa, that's a bad idea," it has been shelved until later, until we make a later decision, as we have been made aware that CAIN may have ways to keep it, quote unquote, on ice. After this, the hole that Ellie punched into the Lord's domain through an ability that she does not know how she's done yet, broke into us finding ourselves in an apartment in good old Detroit. And as certain ones of us took care of others, there was a little surprise meet with, I forget exactly who it was. Who was the girl?
She was the little sister.
Yes.
Little sister. Of yeah.
Yeah, and in a masterful work of acting, Veronica and Lisette were able to convince her that we are indeed angels. Wink. But after sort of like absconding through that situation and trying to just sort of like get out of here, sort of extract, we met a very peculiar lady wearing, what was it, a kimono?
Yeah.
And who said they were there to sort of, quote, clean up the mess in the that we left. And after a very nice conversation with the lady, we found out that she was prior a version of a virtue named temperance, which was to say the least. But after a nice conversation, with dubious foreshadowing, we were picked up by, I forget, Freya?
Yeah.
Yes. And the most important part of the entire hunt, we got milkshakes.
Milkshakes. Yeah.
You can't hear it. I'm doing like a round of applause.
CAIN sponsored milkshakes.
It was not CAIN sponsored in the slightest. It was purely by your temporary handler.
Perks of the job, baby.
Which is funded by CAIN, so CAIN funded milkshakes.
And viewers like you. Thank you.
For permitting us to have milkshake. Yeah.
And with that, and after buying, what was it, 70 air fresheners of the same scent for Freya's car,
Something like that.
that was where we left off.
Yes. So, does my mic sound good? I turned on the thing that's supposed to make it sound better.
You're fine.
You sound like you're in a car.
I'm in a car.
Your mic's a little hot, but you are audible.
Is it better if I turn it off?
I don't know. It makes you sound louder though.
A little bit.
Brina's yelling something in the other room, and I can't understand what she's saying. That's the part where she goes unmuted to tell me what she's saying. I can't tell. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Yeah.
You were
In any
inaudible
case.
for that entire thing.
Oh, I
Oh,
was?
beautiful.
This is so sad.
We could hear.
I think maybe on screen.
No, the part where you went, oh, in the mic.
Oh, I see.
Very good. So, it's about my favorite time of the day. Give me a moment. Keep it on low. All of you, currently, I want to get a reminder. What was everybody's level of injuries again?
I've had one.
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 2.
2. And Percy? 1? Okay. So, you're all mostly in a state where you guys are fine, all things considered. Other than Kara, who is... when you guys arrive back at the... what is it called? When you guys had arrived back at the helicopter pad, where the CAIN helicopters go to pick you guys up, it was mostly just light patching up, save for Kara. And you guys are now in a transport. As of this moment, you are all separate from Freya, actually. She's on the other helicopter babysitting Carrion, as well as Kobe. Kobe being a good DM when he remembers names, he writes down for people. I believe it's Roger. It was Roger.
It is Roger.
It's Roger.
Who are both secured, but stable as far as you guys were aware, at least when they left. Are you guys talking about anything as you guys are taking your little trip?
How conscious am I of what I've done while sharing my body with Mr. Bunny?
The whole thing.
Oh,
course.
I remember everything.
Yep.
So, you see...
How kind.
you see Veronica in a corner, looks like is having an intervention with Mr. Bunny about, you shouldn't have hurt any of my friends, even though they were getting in the way of a meal. She's just in the corner, just having an intervention. Also, Kara, you look super cool for a second.
Huh? What did I look like exactly?
It turns to look at you all groggy.
Did I look different?
Yeah, you look like you, but with spider pieces or something, and you were all dark energy and woo.
Oh!
Yeah.
No, she's gonna take a very long sip of her milkshake. Well, I guess it's puberty. I hope it is.
Ellie is giving you a very weird wince / smile of I'm sorry if this is unfortunate news, but indeed it was quite hard. The fit was quite hard.
Sorry about the news. You looked cool.
Oh, at least. I mean, was that it? Was it not? I don't know. Scary? Like, none of you felt uncomfortable around me?
I mean,
The rest of the group?
Yeah.
Huh?
No. I mean, I didn't. I think it's mostly because like it was just you, so like, but also I was not myself either. So I don't know. I don't know about the others, but you looked very cool.
Oh. She'll like try to force a smile, and I say, "Thanks." I mean, yeah, I am pretty cool. And then she'll look around. Who else is in the helicopter with us? Yeah.
Other than the people flying it and what looks like two just CAIN agents, not armored or anything. They're just wearing like the standard like formal, like business as usual attire.
Business.
And based on how
Business.
these soldiers usually look at Kara, do they, at least to her, do they look like they look at her differently with her new sin mark?
Okay. I want you to roll me connection or investigation. I'll let you choose.
Okay. And
Also,
connection.
real quick, does Kara talk any differently with the sin mark? Like, is her tone of voice, her like mannerisms any different?
Was that to me or the DM?
Oh, to you.
Oh, okay, me. I like to think at this point she's aware of her sin mark, so she's trying her best to speak in a way that she can cover most of her teeth. So it's kind of like hard to understand what she's saying sometimes, because like she's talking but also trying to like hide her mouth.
Okay.
But yeah, I rolled a 2 4s.
Two fours. Even on the best of days, unless you're talking to them, they don't tend to respond to you. That's just not their thing. Either they don't like you already, or they are only talking to you because of their job. You know, generally they're regular people that know what you're capable of, and it's hard for them to know, excuse me, the exact extent of how far an exorcist has gone. But this is the first time that you've had a sim. More importantly, a relatively visible one. Ellie has the hand. And Percy's, I believe yours is not as visible, correct?
It's mostly on the chest, so
Yeah, so
Not-
less visible comparatively. But yours is on your face. It's exceedingly visible compared to anybody else. There's a certain, what's the word? A certain reaction, even if it's just like subconsciously, that it makes you uncomfortable.
Mhm. In that case, Gar would like curl up a bit, like in a way that someone would be if they're like, how can I say, either ashamed or like embarrassed. And yeah. Also, really quick, what month are we in game?
Currently, if I remember correctly, this should be towards. Hang on. Somewhere in the fall.
Okay. All right. In that case, yeah, she'll turn to Veronica. Hey, Veronica,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
can I hold Mr. Bunny for a little bit?
Yeah, sure, of course. But I'll tell you, he bites. And she's gonna like close up the zipper around his mouth, just like give him the stern look, be like, no, no biting. And then she's gonna pass it to Kara. And then
Okay.
together with this, she's gonna take out a kid point and just like give her a piece of candy. Wait, it's candy store, so let me roll.
I posted in the chat what you're seeing specifically, Veronica. It's just like, no. And you like take him.
And it is it clears
See?
one stress. Clears one stress if it can help.
I see. She'll take the candy. She'll say, "Arigato" to Veronica. She'll grab Mr. Bunny and then she'll look at it and say, "What did I write here?" Yeah. Hajime mashite, Mr. Bunny. She'll just hug it.
I swear to God, did you actually have to write down Hajime Mashite?
I wrote 3 pages of Japanese words in case of future interactions, just so you know.
Mario, the next time I see you
Amazing.
in real life, I am taking something away from you. Not telling you what.
No, well, she kind of spoiled it by saying she's gonna take something out. You are losing, my brother in Christ. You're losing your lungs.
Gosh, I hope not. But that doesn't have to prepare for now.
Lizette, is there anything you want to do or say on the plane ride?
In like response to what Kara said, of like, when she was asking like, "Do I look scary?" and stuff, she's like, "Well, I did not see you very well, but you're not out to look at now."
Oh, really? Thank you, Lisette.
You're welcome, I guess.
Well, you guessed right. Like, she's trying to be cheerful.
Accidentally
Around-
changed name. It's... Sorry, continue.
Around the time of Kara doing like the sort of like the curling up, Ellie is just gonna like bring her human hand to Kara's side and is just gonna like, you did well. And like with as nice of a smile as she can give, it is notably like the comment that might be expected of like, oh, you've like so and so sin mark, like you've grown, stuff like that is absent.
Percy's gonna do something similar to Ellie and support their commentary. You're still fine in my book, Kara. Hold your head with pride.
So let's do both Ellie and Percy's last comment. Finish her milkshake and do what Percy says and basically look at the ceiling of the helicopter until they make it back to the facility.
Get everybody's surveillance score.
1.
Very important. Do Wong's debuffs wear off?
I'll be nice and say yes.
1.
1.
1,
2.
2.
5.
I don't think so.
10.
Nice try.
It's okay. You almost got him.
But hear me out. Kara's looking at the ceiling. Shouldn't that count for something?
Good point. I'll consider it a 0. Thank you.
I'm looking at the milkshake.
You mentioned how many we have in surveillance? Is that the question?
Yes.
Oh, I have 1. Sorry, I rolled for 5. I didn't listen.
It's okay. It's okay. I will end you now. Ellie.
You're
The helicopters are not exactly parallel. But they're close enough that you can kind of get a good look into the window.
okay.
You're not super far from base as far as you can tell. When you look in the distance, it's maybe like a minute off or so. So I'll let you decide how much concern you have when you see the little bit of like smoke that seems to be leaking out of one side of the other helicopter.
Huh?
Ellie. Okay. Do we know who's in there?
Should be...
Freya, Carrion, Roger, and a couple other castellations.
Great. Okay. In that case, given Freya's in there, Ellie will mention it. Well, not vocally. Ellie will sort of just in case there's anything inside. Ellie will get everyone's attention with like a wave of the hand. Point out to like the side that I see this on, and then once I make sure that everyone is looking, I'm gonna boundary break. I'm gonna use as above. I want to get a slightly closer look at this thing, even if it's just like a couple of feet.
I have an important question.
Huh?
When we went to get milkshakes, would that have counted as resting for the sake of this is technically an encounter?
Oh.
That plus a ride? Yeah, sure, I'll be nice.
Cool.
I'll let you guys roll rest dice just in case.
Okay, how much rest do we get?
2 rest
2d3.
dice.
What do I use it on? That's the real question. I think I'll do that. It's clear bursts and stress, right?
Burst, stress,
Burst.
or hooks if you have any.
Yep.
Two,
You do have a hook.
I do have a hook. The Nutella spread.
The Nutella
You have a hook?
spread.
You have a hook? What are you, some sort of captain?
No.
Wow.
I'm not a captain. I'm the best darn sheriff this town has to offer. Not in her
I believe it.
costume anymore.
Actually, you're normal.
Dang it.
No, I still believe it.
Congratulations, you've been fired.
No! My only job! I guess they don't hire 90-year-olds anymore.
That's discrimination.
True. Is anybody else resting?
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
I rested.
3.
Wait, I'm so stupid.
Roll me-
There is no way this dice just landed face up.
Oh.
Okay. Sorry.
Is it the bottle?
I'm good. Yeah, it's the bottle. I'm gaining 3 psyche bursts back, and I guess 2 stress. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, that doesn't matter. It's a psyche burst that matters.
Ellie.
Hi.
Can you roll me surveillance?
Wonderful. All right. A 5 and a 3. 1 success.
Now you're trying to use your abilities to get a look, yes?
That's right.
You can see vaguely the shape of Freya, and there appears to be some kind of scuffle. Something going on the other end. The helicopter isn't like immediately spiraling or anything for the moment, but there appears to be a bit of like disturbance or turbulence. They're moving a little strangely. And it's from sort of towards the back. A lot of the smoke is beginning to make its way out. Some of the metal is beginning to crack. On the outskirts of it. And you can see just barely what appears to be the silhouette of CAIN still strapped down in the actual helicopter itself, but trying to get free.
Okay. And can I make out the silhouette of anyone else?
Other than one other castle agent, as far as you can tell, not really. Not like they're not there, just that you can't see them as well.
Right. However little info this is, I'm gonna relay it. Ellie has like closed her eyes and is sort of like sitting back in the helicopter, and like opening up, she says, "It's CAIN. He's trying to get out."
Excuse me.
They
He's
have.
awake?
Apparently, and if the smoke is any sign, he is attempting to do something. If not to the rest of the group, at the very least, a helicopter. I was not able to see any of the other members of CAIN. I fear the helicopter may go down. Ooh.
Ah! Please tell me you didn't play that too soon.
That was the motion of it starting to go down as you watch it suddenly at the back, and where it pops, a lot of the metal begins to flake off rapidly before it begins to go down and spin into the direction of the facility. You see, your helicopter is fine, though the guys at the front are like, "Fuck," and they're immediately on their mics, like, "What's going on? Are you good? Come in." And you watch it spin. The backside comes off and just falls out of the sky, where the metal immediately, like, very quickly rusts. And then it smacks into the ground. There's a pretty... It's not like a fiery hellfire explosion. There is just a number of bursts around the entirety of what's remaining of its structure, and it hits the ground. Followed immediately by a very dark cloud of something emitting, you're assuming from Carrion's general use of his powers, that just sort of like
out, and then little, like, small explosions within it. Your helicopter takes a small detour and moves around. It lands actually not where the normal helipads land, as it's a little ways off from that. It just sort of like drops, slowly finds itself to the ground. There were a number of people ready to receive you, along with a large amount of untouchables, and at least one other individual that kind of stuck out. They were a bit taller. Then the explosion hit, and everything was a little fucked. The helicopter stops and lets you guys off. What are you guys doing? Oh, no, not yet.
Immediately running over. Oh, gee, I wonder what that's about.
No, it's not. I wasn't meant to play that.
Immediately running over to check if everyone's okay.
Yeah, what's like it? How far away did they fall in comparison to us?
So they were about 80 feet, probably, from where you guys were in the air, and then they plummeted and hit before you guys did. They went another 200 feet or so before they actually landed the helicopter proper.
Okay, well, who is the most likely to be able to, sorry, brain not working, to be able to
You good?
seize a person, or like, I guess, capture?
Lisette can for a few seconds.
Yeah.
But if it's for Carrion, we need to decide once and for all. He's an exorcist, right?
You immediately hear the sound of gunfire from a large amount of untouchables.
Wonderful.
People that are on your helicopter just sort of stop and land because they're not sure what to do.
Yeah.
The agents at the back sort of... they do have weapons. They're not, like, heavily armed, but they each have, like, a sidearm, so one of them pulls and just sort of opens up the door. Shit.
I can always stop him.
Make a request. Sorry, what's up?
I was trying to finish. I can stop him and I can hold him in a penumbra until he breaks that.
So in that case, if you kind of give a nod to Veronica, she is gonna throw a candy at you, and that's the last key point I had, technically. She is going to throw oh no, that's my sin, not my kid points. She's gonna throw you a candy. Oh, never mind. I don't need to make you eat candy to give you Spike. Do you want to have Spike?
Is this okay? Is this something that has to be given to a willing exorcist?
No. But when
I'll let you decide that.
So when I target myself or an allied exorcist, you are synapsed with positive emotion and go into overload. The next action the target takes will gain plus 1d for each of the following questions they can answer yes to, which is 3. But they also get the overdose hook once for every question they answer yes to. If this fills out the overdose affliction hook, they might have to replace an affliction they currently have to affect their mental and emotional state. But so it's pretty much, I can give you a maximum of plus 3 dice, but I also give you a hook with it for each answer you respond to correctly.
Would I be forced to roll Psyche for triggering an instant penumbra? In this instance.
Alright, say it one more time. Would you?
Have to roll Psyche or roll any sort of check for setting up the specific penumbra.
Anytime you're doing it fast and wanting it to work, yes, you always have to roll Psyche. Because you're using it outside of its normal allowance, and that requires a lot of power and skill to do so.
Yeah. We can give Spike a shot.
Yay! But yeah, no, why not? Veronica is gonna throw you a piece of candy, and she's gonna be like, eat it when you wanna capture him, okay? Right before. and I'll make you answer the questions earlier.
When I eat it,
Do you want to answer
no,
them right now?
I can. It just
Make it-
depends.
make it-
If anything's
make it when you
circumstantial,
eat
it
it,
might
'cause-
change.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might change. So, you're running forward to go and find him? Was that?
Yeah.
Is anybody else going, or are you guys keeping your distance? What's the plan?
Ellie is rushing in. Not in front of Lizette, but sort of like matching.
Um,
Aren't you fast as fuck? You have deer legs.
This is true, but I'm worried that if we get too far separated, then some shit might happen.
Fair enough.
And I will also follow, but I'll be much slower because I want to inform. First of all, I want to inform the people that are shooting currently that the person they're shooting at holds a lot of information that could be good, that could prove useful. Yeah. I just want to make sure that they are aware that, if possible, we want to capture him alive. That's probably the vibe.
Veronica.
Yeah.
I want you to roll me negotiate.
Yeah. I'm a little child. I'm a little child with clickety clackety rocks, and my clickety clackety rocks say 2 numbers. These 2 numbers are 5 and a 2.
5 and a 2. Okay. But you see, you're trying to keep track and trying to immediately inform. You're like, wait, no, don't wait. They're important. Be careful. As everyone else sort of begins to sort of rush into this crowd of fire, and what you catch is if I'm being honest, almost a bullet. As one of the ones that's firing, you sort of try to walk up to one of these very heavily armored untouchables. They're wearing, it's like tactical gear with a light amount of like some kind of power armor built into it. This is what a regular human has to do to even be close to being able to push against a sin, on a good day. And as you go to talk, there's a moment where the rifle turns and is briefly pointed at your head, and you see his hand almost clicks.
I'm a little child. That's crazy.
Voice comes back. And I can't do the modulation for it perfectly right now because my thing's not working. But it comes through kind of like the way the Combine mask, like helmet, makes them sound. Keep your eyes out for this one. Make sure it doesn't get far. Shoot him in the wings if need be. And just on like a little the speaker. A few of the others nod and they turn back away from you. They begin to push into this like smoke cloud.
Yeah. Veronica's gonna thank them and like do a little bow while she goes to run towards them.
Veronica, as you're saying that, there is a lot of flashes from gunfire all around. It's mostly directed in one direction. But it's enough that you see amongst the other silhouettes, these guys are already pretty big just because of the armor. It's very bulky. There is another figure. A larger figure. They're about somewhere between 7 and 8 feet tall, closer to 8. Very lithe figure. And you can see just it's hard to make out the exact details of the silhouette, other than the fact that their right hand seems to be sort of extended out as they are stepping forward, and going towards the source of where the gunfire is being shot towards. Lizette, you're going to push yourself inside to try to restrain this individual, yes? Not
Yeah,
the tall one.
The carrion. I'm not aware of the tall one.
I'd say as you guys are approaching, yes, you would actually see it.
Ooh.
It's not going towards you, but as you guys get closer, those of you that are running into the fray, first off, bullet fire.
I have a shield. It's helping a little.
Yeah, good choice. Your shield is going to catch a couple bullets as they bounce off. You can see very briefly in this cloud a set of bright eyes just like shining as they watch you go by. And you can see chunks of the helicopter being thrown. There are already a decently large number of either dying or wounded untouchables. There is a pile of one that was left as he's essentially been dusted, as far as you can tell, partially. His armor rotted and broke away and deteriorated rapidly, along with the rest of his skin and most of his bones within his arms and legs. And he's screaming in agony. Until you can see the silhouette of a burned, not flailing, but highly upset form of carrion. Still shrouded in the most concentrated point of this darkened misty gas in the air. Armor burned off, partially from the explosion, partially just from the fight. In most places, wings slightly charred, but still functional as far as you can tell, other than the one that was mostly fucked up by Kara.
Yeah, I was gonna say, didn't we break one of his wings?
It wasn't broken. It was more like a lot of the feathers and stuff kind of got torn out of it. He hasn't noticed you yet, as he is currently basically slamming some individual against the ground repeatedly.
I'm gonna take advantage of the fact that he hasn't noticed us yet to start setting up the penumbra. It can span an area as big as a whole building. So I'm not gonna cover just him. I'm gonna cover an area around him, maybe shed sized, I want to say, so that if he tries to run, he's like bird to a window, just smacks into it. And if anything, it'll keep other people from getting hit by him. Mm-hmm.
Roll me psyche.
I'm gonna pop the candy first.
Amazing. Where is it?
Candy! Yay!
May, would you like to read the questions?
Yes! So, the questions are, have you indulged in a vice, this scene specifically?
No.
Have you recently suffered and are desperate for relief?
Yes.
And then the other one was, if you had indulged in a vice, is that a feeling that you're willing to chase again?
I answered no to the first one, so no again, I guess.
It's more like, would you
specifically?
Yeah.
I believe it's specifically this feeling as you feel your mind. You feel very happy, very energetic, and very ready to go. Would you want that feeling again, or do you not like it?
If it's like a sugar rush feeling, no, I would not. It's like joy. It's like uncontainable happiness.
Ecstasy?
Sort of, yeah. I guess that would be it.
Okay, if it's more like ecstasy or just, I guess joy. Yeah, sure, yeah.
Let me read it. You
Yeah.
flood a living being with bloodstream with a cocktail of chemicals and sugars, overloading their nervous system. You synapse and positive emotions go into overload. So yeah. Like how do you call it? I forgot. That feeling that lets you go beyond your limits.
An adrenaline spike.
Yeah, adrenaline, but joy. Joy adrenaline. I don't know what
Joy
that's-
adrenaline spike.
Joy adrenaline.
It's so hard to answer because Lisette's not the addictive type,
I mean,
What do you think?
but she's so depressed. In this moment, I'll say you can't say maybe. It's yes or no. Fuck it, yes.
2 dice. Additional.
Okay. I'm gonna do 2 and 2, just so it's fair and the dice bots don't get mad. So that's 3 successes.
Excuse me. In the instance of all of this going on, and not wanting to have a bad encounter with things going worse, him hurting anybody else, him getting to you or the rest of your group, especially everyone here is a little messed up, save for the CAIN agents that appear to have arrived. For his exact containment, it seems. You slam your hands into the ground after eating the candy, and the other thing that happens from this when you eat it is the world is very gray. Normally, it's muted. As soon as you eat this, it is a colorful kaleidoscope of hopes and dreams as your eyes flare up and every single color you wanted to see in the world does, and your brain fires on all fronts. You slam your hands into the ground, your sin seed is in overdrive, and you were able to drag your hands, excuse me, across the floor, or across the ground, and feel like 2 paintbrushes drawing separate lines that meet. The closing of your penumbra.
Okay.
By now,
Yeah.
the person that he is slamming against the ground has begun to fall apart. It appeared to be some kind of untouchable or a castle agent that was just wearing the suit. It's hard to tell. They're not much of anything anymore. Just as they sort of turn to look at you, the glowing orange eyes in your direction. You guys are so fucked. You know that? You know that? And he goes to like jump at you, and he does actually do the bird against the wall. Basically, is sort of, and there's like a pulse as soon as he slams into it. All of the sort of gas that was emitting from him begins to get stuck within the bubble as he begins to slam his fists against it. And it begins to disappear around everybody else. The gunfire grows quiet. And after about maybe 10 seconds, it begins to very quickly disappear. Of the 50 or so untouchables that were brought here to grab this guy, about 25 to 30 of them are not on the ground in varying states. Along with one other individual who Ellie and Kara, you ran up as well, right? Not remembering wrong.
Who?
Did you run up or you stayed at the helicopter?
She would have run up, but like just outside of like the shooting, so like just in case she needs to step in.
Okay, so probably where Veronica is. So Percy and Ellie, you guys were a little closer to where Lizette was. You ran in more. And
what you see is Lizette breathing heavily, the penumbra finished, and directly behind her, right arm still aimed up, is this about 8 foot tall individual, wearing something more advanced than what the regular Untouchables are wearing. They're bulky. She is not. She is lithe, wearing like armor that is fitted to it's not where armor starts and what looks like prosthetics begin, if I'm being honest. Including on her arm, where there is a single, like a kind of like the little like Atom Smasher like firearm, pulled out of not the wrist, not the wrist area, that is currently just focusing. There's the sound of somebody breathing into a mask, as their hand is just on him. There you are. And there's a click from one of the fingers before Lizette, you hear not like a gunshot from gunpowder, but something being pushed with some other means of propulsion. And a small dart of some kind catches him in the shoulder. And you wouldn't think it would be that strong, but it sends him flying back about 5 feet, and he rolls onto the ground, screaming. Grabs it and tears it out and throws it to the side before you see him stop moving. He slowly quiets down and then just lays back, and his body kind of goes limp. The other thing you feel is immense discomfort. Like that sensation right before you throw up your guts. When you get really sick. And you get that like droning headache, like pounding and pounding and pounding and pounding at your forehead. Pushing from the direction directly behind you. Heavy breathing sort of stands up. You hear the click of metal on the ground as she completely walks through your penumbra. Like, steps over it, unaffected.
Yeah, well, the penumbra can't stop you from entering. It can only stop you from leaving.
Yeah.
Is it?
Slowly turns back to look at you. He'll live for now. He'll be sorted out. Reaches down and sort of picks him up by like the collar and just sort of holds him up. Bring the transport, please. And a few of the other Untouchables on the side nod, and then after a minute they come back with like a. It's less of a gurney and more like a big fridge box of some variety, which they open up.
We're just gonna cough and walk him out of here.
Say again?
They're just gonna cough and walk him out of here.
Kinda. He's placed inside. They shut the doors, and there is a audible, like an electric click. And about 10 of the Untouchables there begin to bring him back inside the rest of the facility, which at this point, a few people have come outside. It looks like mostly castle agents who were just going about their business, are from the inner facility looking around at what the fuck just happened. Logistics is going to hate this. That is a broken helicopter and wreckage that needs to be cleared among a crowd. The tall individual turns back and looks you up and down. Looks at Ellie. Looks at Percy. Looks at Veronica, and then looks at Kara. Three of you. You're stained. I'm noting this for later, in case things get out of hand and you need to be dealt with. Try to control yourselves as long as possible. Specifically looks at Ellie, Percy, and Kara. The rest of you should hold on to your humanity, whatever's left of it. I'll be here when you run out. And she motions for the rest of the Untouchables. They begin to secure a perimeter as she goes to walk back inside with a number and goes to speak with some of the castle agents that are showing up. You watch as she goes to step through the penumbra, and it cracks. Lizette, you feel it entirely just shatter, and it melts away.
She dealt 7 slashes with 1 step.
Important note, there was no grace on her in the slightest. In fact, she's kind of like it's like looking at a hole. As far as like sensing grace is, it's just a void. As soon as she leaves, like within 5-10 feet of you, that discomfort goes away. But being around her at that distance is not enjoyable. From inside the wreckage, you see a few of the Untouchables begin to kind of kick around a bit. And eventually, one of them motions to get a medical gurney, and you see they fish out from the wreckage Freya, who is unconscious. All things considered, not doing the worst burn-wise. That looks because she was probably thrown into something pretty hard. One of her arms is it's bent a little incorrectly, and there is a decent amount of blood coming from the back of her head. They quickly put her on the medical gurney and then begin to carry her off. After a few moments, maybe a minute or two of uncomfortably standing around the Untouchables who have not taken their eyes off of you, you're greeted by the slowly approaching familiar form of Pan. Using the little scythe as like a walking cane at this point. Still recovering. Looks around. They've already gotten hoses to essentially try to water down the wreckage as much as possible and begin to put it out. Oh, it appears it's been an interesting day. Are you all right?
Slow nod.
Slow nod.
Veronica just smiling, the happiest she has ever been. And she's just like, yeah. She doesn't understand pain. She doesn't understand things happening.
It's like, yeah, was I not supposed to be?
Aldra and the rest of
We
the
got
adults and just
milkshakes!
slow nod. Yeah, that was good.
Tara is on her way to the cafeteria.
Kara got depression, I think.
Sorry, you're going to the cafeteria?
Yeah, she does. Like, she's trying to avoid Pan. She just like doesn't want him to see her teeth just yet, basically.
I already know.
So she'll stop and look back.
That's a good look. His kind of eyes trailing the grace at this point that you can feel a little closer, just ever so slightly more. Without a sin mark, it's like waving your hand through water. When you have one, it's like partially being able to become part of it. There's like this weird like attunement that occurs. Before you all try to walk off and distract yourselves further from everything that happened, I believe we should do a quick debrief. Seeing as your fill-in handler is not exactly in the state at the moment.
How is she doing?
We can. You look over at her being dragged off on the gurney.
Oh.
I believe she is resting now that she's hurt herself. Quite the day. Why don't we go to my office?
Okey-dokey.
And he begins to very slowly make his way back. A lot of you get looks from people on initial entry, but once you're inside the facility proper, it's back to the normal amount. Nothing abnormal, nothing ostensibly out of the ordinary. A little bit of slow walking, just due to his general injury that he's still recovering from. You eventually reach his office. He opens the door. He steps inside and goes to sit at the desk and motions for the last one to enter to shut it. Leans back.
Or she's gonna quietly shut the door.
I got a very brief description of what happened. You spared the sin again, and you brought this individual back with you. That was the general broad strokes. You encountered an anomaly. So who would like to tell me what exactly happened in more detail?
I don't know about you guys, but I think Lizette's looking between everyone really quiet.
Yeah. God, Ellie would probably be able to explain this in detail, but I am having a hard time doing so.
I think the most important question is: do we try to omit the penitence?
Temperance. Is this something they need to know?
I don't think they need to. Like, it's more of a how much do we trust Pen not to say anything also after we tell? I think we're gonna give the same sort of debriefing that we gave to Freya.
To Freya?
Yeah, unless someone else wants to add the part about temperance. Maybe not mention, if Veronica's the one talking, she's not gonna mention but she's gonna mention Mr. Should she mention Mr. Bunny fusing with her and wanting to eat the guy?
So let's go over the easy way then. What would you guys omit? I'm assuming temperance. Is there anything else you guys think you would omit?
I think for Lisette, temperance is the only thing that would be omitted.
I think Veronica would talk about like the fusion with Mr. Bunny, but maybe not about how Mr. Bunny tried going rogue to eat him. She is going to mention that Mr. Bunny was interested in eating the guy, maybe, but not like it didn't happen because she took control back, sort of thing, right?
Anyone else have anything else they want to specify or not mention?
Well, aside from the main mission, I think Carl would talk about the encounter with the tree. What the little boy said, whose name we don't know, because I don't think we learned his name. But mention the witch. He was given to the crow. He was said to stay there. Carl would omit the fact that Veronica ate the ogre for her sake, but then just mention all this for the sake of at least give context of who they think this CAIN person is and why we stopped them. At least that's the specifics she would give.
Maybe something interesting I should specify. I think Lisette would mention the Veronica eating the ogre and Veronica fusing with Mr. Bunny and Veronica trying to eat the guy's sin seed. Just she would let Veronica leave the room first.
Veronica gives her the debriefing and then she's like ushered away.
Okay, honey, why don't you go play with the rabbit in the other room?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Best part of it, if we had ended up having another fight with Carrion, I had given Mr. Bunny to Kara, so Kara would have had to give me back Mr. Bunny or would have been weaponless. Fun fact.
You want to eat Mr. Bunny?
No.
No. Whatever this parasite thing was isn't currently your concern. He's likely going to be interrogated quite heavily, so the details will be figured out soon. It'll just take a bit of time. I wouldn't worry yourselves about it for the moment. We're all kind of beaten up. It looks like you've been through a lot. One of you is pushed a bit further than I would have liked. So. I think it's best if you rest. Take your time. I will see about making sure things are pushed back a bit. Excuse me. I've already done your script allocations. You should be able to go pick them up from the requisitions office within a short amount of time. He has like a little file open that he's sort of writing in. He kind of closes it and pushes it to the side.
Who was that person?
Who?
The one that made the whole, like, guy fall asleep. And, like, judged us.
Inquisitor. Back in the day, when somebody would go looking for an exorcist, they would either send one of us when they were nascent and still developing their powers, or they would send an untouchable. A squadron, more like.
Mm-hmm.
Nowadays, when they pose a much bigger threat, exorcists are busy, their time is better spent on other things. They are who they choose to send instead. They specialize in taking care of
individuals with grace, not sins. Minors, rogue exorcists, that sort of deal. There's not many of them, but try to avoid angering them as much as possible. It'll make more issues the longer that you strain relations with them.
Hmm.
Outside of my job, is there anything you want to tell me? File closed, pushed to the side. Leaning in with about as much concern as his eyes can offer.
Well, that'll hold up the cooler.
Oh,
What just something from the field?
Sure. He'll take out a, I believe it is a milkshake in remarkably decent condition.
A blueberry milkshake in remarkably decent condition.
Set it down, just sort of like looks at it, takes a sip, really loud, like slurp noise. Not bad.
I have 2 questions.
Yes.
And shall I basically talk with like covering half her mouth with her hand? Did Wong bother you again this time?
No, I've avoided him thus far.
I assume we brought up the Wong intervention, by the way, with our old friend, the Rebound.
Unless you didn't want to. If you bring up Donovan, you mean?
Yeah, Donovan.
Oh, Carl would have brought it up 100%. Yeah, we saw Donovan again, but Wong, he changed him. Can you make sure that our sin hosts never go to him? Is there a way to make sure of that? And future hosts.
I would love to tell you I could say yes and I could make sure. I would.
Mm. Chill out down a bit.
Once they reach the facility, it's mostly out of my hands.
And our hunt locations also out of your hands. Just because she'll scratch her cheek a bit. Not gonna lie, Detroit kind of sucked. Can we go somewhere better, please?
That is unfortunately out of my hands as well. I can only do so much.
She'll slump her shoulders.
I'll see what I can do. Is there anything else? No?
I think Lisette looks like she wants to say something, but she's like biting her tongue.
Same thing with Veronica, actually.
Ellie's like doesn't really look like she's doing anything, but like in the suspicious way, and like you can tell that Ellie is like actively zoning out.
There's a certain look about him that he knows you guys aren't saying everything. The specifics he's not sure of. But he's not pushing. He nods. We should all go and rest. Take some time. Relax a bit. Let yourselves get better. I'll make sure that you have the time.
Very much appreciated. Is gonna be like the one thing that Ellie says during this, with like a soft little nod.
Merci.
So, if you haven't already added 5 script, take your 5 script.
Hmm.
Now we're about to get into downtime, but I do want to ask, does anybody want to change their agenda?
I'm gonna say not yet.
Mm.
Yeah, neither.
It's hard to say, but legitimately, I think the only time that I would think about changing my agenda would be after what I have planned.
I'm fine for now.
Same here.
You may reset yourselves. You may half your sin as normal. All right. Downtime purposes. Number 1. I rolled. There are 2 virtue slots, so 2 of you can go hang out. Who wants it? I know one of you does. Who wants the other one?
I wish I could do the second, but I think now is when Kara's sending that letter, and I don't think we can spend a virtue point in the same downtime as we send the letter, right?
No.
Yeah, so next downtime for me.
I'm the only other, unless Percy did and I don't remember, I'm the only other person who put in an application for a virtue.
I don't believe you did, Percy.
Percy has no interest with the virtue, so he wouldn't have.
Oh, someone's down. So, Ellie,
Hi.
what are you doing over the course of the first week?
For the first bit, Ellie is actually going to be physically, like training physically a lot. Specifically in regards to their how would I say this? Lifting capabilities, and weirdly enough, their ability to throw things. There is this weird, not fervor. Fervor's too strong of a word. But there's this very strong urge that Ellie feels to get stronger right now. And that's sort of like her dead set thought during, I would say, the first week. But after that, she takes a drastic turn of somewhat reclusion. I don't know when the because I was one of the virtue shenanigans. I don't know when that would happen.
Getting old. One of the random days you're training. Would you say you do this late into the night, the first few days especially?
Yes. Most of these days is going to be somewhat nonstop. Just like doing this until either there's some sort of physical limitation or she is told not to.
Okay. Late at night. It's actually interesting enough. That's probably when you notice it.
Mhm.
It gets cold. Cold. And it took you a minute to fully register it as something odd. Which is when you're more concerned that you didn't realize that it's 3 hours past when they normally close and nobody's asked you to leave yet. It's almost like your brain just finally registers to that the internal clock is ticking and it is far past the normal time.
Ellie keeps this in mind. Doesn't stop, mind you, but sort of like slows her roll. She for like from then on, she doesn't let her mind wander, just in case something or someone comes in.
You have surveillance of 2.
Yes.
So what your mind sort of registers is that there's only actually one other individual in here right now. Hold out is a small like a chair, like a fold-out chair, and you hear the consistent noise of like a ball, like a basketball bouncing against one of the back walls over and over, and it kind of became part of the noise for a long time until it was the only thing, and now it just sticks out.
Ellie, like around this bit, Ellie will have probably have been doing like a few laps, just to get her like her ability to sprint someone down up. But after a while of the sort of like back and forth laps, I don't know, like the 7th lap, and things sort of just like slotting into place in her mind, Ellie would like slow her roll down to the point where she would probably like stop on the side of the track opposite to where they are. And would just I guess would let them have the first move, not knowing who they are, what they want.
You can see kind of next to the chair they've just taken off. It looks like a backpack. It's just sort of sitting there. In one hand they're playing with the basketball, in the other hand they're reading some kind of small book. They don't seem to pay attention to you.
Okay. Ellie will sort of just like briskly do a sort of like half lap to get onto the other side, and will very slowly, once she's gotten to like the other side, small steps toward the individual. And you said this was sort of like the only individual that I could really like sense in the room, right?
There is nobody else here.
Right. Yeah, Ellie is aware about how weird that is while in CAIN facilities, especially with what just happened. Just hello.
You go to walk up to them and say this, and the moment you go to open your mouth, they're gone. You hear the sound of the ball hitting the wall, bouncing off the ground, and then rather than getting caught in their hands again, it bounces behind the chair and rolls into the center of the room.
Ellie's eyes don't immediately follow it, but slow turn to the center of the room.
Nothing there. You feel a hand on your shoulder. Arm around your, like, hanging on your neck, though, quickly. Well, took you long enough. I mean, I've been here for about 3 or 4 hours, give or take, while you've been running around in circles, and now you pay attention. Little disappointed. Reaches like ruffles your hair a bit before pushing off. You look back at them and they're gone again. Like, took their hand off you and they clicked away again. You look and they're leaning against the far wall.
Yeah, Ellie's like fully in sort of like a combat stance right now.
You see, at this point they picked up the bag, which they kind of just like back on. What you see is a individual, kind of like dark brownish, little bit of red to the hair, that goes just a little bit past the shoulders and is tied up in like a big messy bun to keep most of it, the longer hair, up. They are noticeably not wearing like a shirt or like a top or anything, but the entire upper part of their torso is this like blackened, almost like onyx color, with a kind of glowing green, almost like runes up the length of it. It almost looks like they've been like earned, but it looks the way like obsidian looks, as if it was on skin. And they have a set of glasses, fancy looking like aviator style sunglasses that they're just like currently have like pushed up on their head, and then they sort of tilt down a bit. It looks like this.
Seeing the runes, Ellie very quickly like lowers her guard, as there's just something about this entire scenario that is this doesn't seem to be an enemy. Ellie like loosens up a little bit. I would imagine you are the cause for us being the only two here such an hour.
Reaches into like a pocket and pulls out. It's an unmarked box that looks like it's for cigarettes, and they pull out one and just sort of are in the midst of pulling out and lighting it. Making sure that nobody's present? Sure. Making everyone disappear? No, that was me just telling requisitions that I wanted to use the gym for a bit. You know, you get a lot more done when you just ask.
And in an instant, Ellie's mind sort of just like clicks. Are you a virtue?
Barovich, right?
That is I.
Frederick Bile. Surprised you just threw the paper in and were seeing nothing was going to happen. That's not what they told me, of course. I had to go digging around to see if you cared or not. But, curiosity got the better of me, so I'm not afraid to poke my head in and figure out what's going on with you. Yeah, something like that. That's at least what they refer to us as. All things considered, I think it's just them trying to push a bunch of, big fancy names onto people because, oh boy, do they love that. It makes it much easier to, organize with all. Not that I have any interest in whatever they want at the moment. Leans off the wall and starts walking over.
Ellie's head tilts a bit into, with a bit of a smile. I did tell them not to disappoint me.
To be fair, they almost sent you to Fortitude just so they could get rid of you. You know that your record says that you are on listing for execution should you ever enter push towards enough sin marks. I don't know what you did in those labs, but boy, do they fucking hate you.
I wouldn't imagine any less from the... what's the name? The sticklers high above. Scared of true progress.
Authority has a bit of a way of causing problems. Problems that, of course, they need to fix so then they have a reason to exist. That is their entire prerogative. Personally, I want to see whatever happens at the end of it, and they make things so... they do keep things interesting. Their attempts to actually keep order never seem to work out, so something always goes wrong. But in any case, that's not why either of us are here. I'm assuming. Unless you'd like to talk about why we dislike the organization that we are forced to be a part of for the next 2 to 3 hours.
Ellie sort of walks forward to sort of meet them. No. I don't think so. I would like to I would like to know as much as you are willing to spare about yourself. Whatever,
They gave me a
by
number,
whatever
and
means.
I didn't really care to remember it, but the title they call me is Patience. Digs into his pocket, takes a second. There's takes out a little ID card, and what I can only describe as a much fancier identification card than you would have as a normal exorcist. Not like it's like gold or anything. Just looks like it would be a lot more representative of who you're talking to. Imagine that. Now imagine that it's been through the washing machine 7 times, has been stepped on and nearly cracked apart. The edges are fraying. Part of it has been scratched off and it has been decorated. Only really leaving a single blurry image that has been drawn over of this individual. The noted name of Patience, and every other detail that's marked, other than Virtue, has been scratched over, redecorated. There has been some personal additions, such as all to things that they to their capabilities. There's a lot.
Ellie is leaning over sort of just to read it, and chuckles a bit after a second. I would have never imagined something like this from a virtue. I would have imagined many of them were either strictly loose cannons or, well, whatever I would imagine authority to consider to be uh, a gold star.
Let me put it this way: trying to make sure that your golden boys all look fancy and impressive. Uh, it clashes with their ideal of you not being special, considering we all are in their eyes. It doesn't exactly. And he like puts his hands together and like lets them like interlink. It doesn't exactly work the way they want it to. Oh, but it's too much effort for us because we're all special looking. So then we have to be normal, but they don't want us to be normal. That's not our purpose. Our purpose is to be the big scary thing they send when everything goes wrong and when people of your level are unable to keep up.
And
Because we're panic buttons to them.
when we are through with our purpose, to be disposable.
The same, every single one of us. Probably us too, if they could ever figure out how to do it, but boy howdy, let me tell you, the moment that Justice finds a way to stop listening whatever they say, if he ever decides to, this entire organization is done, though. Big donezo.
A light little chuckle escapes Ellie there. So,
I'm not exactly here to hear my qualms. Reaches into the bag and digs around for a minute, second, and throws something at
catches it with the sin marked hand.
you. Can see it's a journal, like a small book.
What is this? Before she opens it.
That will be your indicator for how to figure things out. First things first. You didn't just come here to talk to me. You came here to learn about powers. You came here to figure out who you are, I'm assuming.
Among other things, I for one, and she seems a bit at a lack of words for a moment, almost like she's looking at a teleprompter that no longer says what she wants it to. She pauses for a second.
You can see as soon as it lands in your hands that they're already walking towards the door.
I want to know more about what you are. You seem to be a very special case, even amongst just the virtues. And well, and she closes the book. I want to reach that peak.
Special case, is that you insulting me or complimenting?
Whichever you would prefer. I am enamored by your existence, your ability to and speak so freely at such a high position. You are, put simply, you're a virtue that feels almost as if you were a black coat.
Door opens up, you hear it kind of slowly open up as they just sort of pull on the handle and it why don't we take a walk? Motions, two fingers for you to follow. That is
least-
not the hallway that leads to the outside of this training bay. That is a hole into the void.
Ellie's smile widens as she joins them for the walk. There's a second. Like
Mhm.
there's a second of hesitation when she sees nothing. But it's sort of a moment of, well, this is the moment. And she very quickly sort of cools over and joins in.
What you enter into isn't a normal average hall to the facility. It's kind of broken. Stuff fragments, and you can see sections where the walls should be connecting to the floor and everything else, and it's portioned off. It's separate, floating in an empty space. They are just hopping between it. They're not standing on the ground, or at least what you think would be the ground. They're standing on one of the walls and just sort of looking back towards you with a smile. You know, the slower you are, the less we're gonna get done.
Ellie is she takes a second to sort of get accustomed to the everything that is happening right now, but she's going to try to keep up, jumping across what she can. She is chuckling to herself a little bit, just at everything that is transpiring ahead.
Everything feels like it has resistance here when you're moving. It makes your jumps. You're wary if you're going to make it to the other side, but eventually you do. Every time you make a jump, you do reach it. It just feels like you're not going to, but you sort of land. And he continues to lead forward. Eventually, you find something that resembles the cafeteria, and the little serving section. There's not a person. There is a something sitting in the back booth. Some variety of limbs holding out a platter or like a tray, which they take. They move over to the table and sit down and just sort of lean the tray on it. And it just looks like 2 burgers, 2 fries, and way too many condiments that should have been able to fit on it as they, on the table and motion for you to walk over.
Which she does. Albeit she gets a full view of her surroundings beforehand.
Can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
I'd like you to roll me roll me psyche.
Okay. Curious. A 1 and a 6. So 1.
Huge. There's something about this space that you're in that it takes you a second to fully register why it feels familiar.
Huh.
It's a palace.
Okay. She sits down eventually, parallel to Patience. So, may I take it that this is your psychic realm, as it were?
This one? Sorry, I was distracted. And he's got like a fry in his mouth as he looks over. No. I stole this one. Repurposed it, I suppose, is the correct term.
At mention of it, Ellie sort of just like leans in a bit. Her interest fully peaked at this point. So
I read on your file that you have a certain propensity for manifesting abilities that are not your own.
and
They have you pegged as a toolbox.
It seems I may not be the only one that can do so.
Your use of the powers and mine are very different. At least in the state that I'm in the state that you are now. No. Pulls up their own small book. It takes a second and then a third. The books are mostly just for show to keep track of things, but I've been doing this for quite a while. You know, when you get dragged under, as it were, everything just starts to click. You start to figure out every single little string. You get to figure out how to use everything. The way I see it, you've been dunked under once or twice. You've been baptized, as it were, in the psychic sea. That's why you have a bit of a skill set for taking what's not yours and making use of it.
Ellie is almost frozen. She's at a lack for words. It feels like she feels like someone is looking at something deep, like something of her that is deeper than her. Like someone pointing out something that's been there for years.
I'll tell you what, friend. I'm not a black coat, not a god, or I'm not anything of that variety. I'm just me. You want to know who I am? I'm what you see before you. I'm the person who dragged themselves out. And I know how to do everything. Anything, any of the exorcists here at this facility or any of the others, I figured out how to do. I figured out how to do it because I know how to use it. Not like they do. People use blasphemies like they're, people use their powers without really knowing what they are. It's like hitting a button on a remote. I don't play with buttons. I draw them out myself. I mark them myself and I understand exactly how they work. Therefore, I can do just about everything given enough time. I could even do what you're doing right now. Or, well, not what you're doing right now, but what you're capable of right now. Add it to the list. Pats on the books. Once upon a time, I was like you were. Then they lost me. And the psychic sea I drowned within.
Eyes go wide.
Eventually, I was dug back up, and here I was. I haven't thought about what happened there in years. Or what before it, for that matter, because it doesn't matter to me anymore. Once you see everything past the normal, There really is no reason to go back to trying to look at a canvas and not see the way that it all moves. There's no reason to try to hear a song and not hear that one part of it that always ticks at the back of your mind. That one little note that only you can hear once you've got your ears really peaked for it.
Ellie puts almost a slam, but not exactly, of like her sin-marked hand onto the table that they're at. The inside of it, from the slits, there's something weird happening. There are small embers of many different colors in and out, fluttering. And there is a look in her eyes that is near manic. Show me.
Look, kiddo, I would love to, but I don't need to. Stands up, like goes from sitting on the bench part of the table and then just plops their feet on it and sits on top of it and looks down at you. I'm not here to tell you how to use the abilities because you've already been there once. Hell, you're here right now, technically. We're on the surface, as it were. You're not lacking in the means to use any sort of ability. All you need to do is to learn how to write, and I think you've done it before. Go on. Think. And they sort of like reach out one of their fingers and just like pop you on the head. Your memories shoot back to that moment when you and Lizette painted a penumbra at an extremely quick speed to finish it. The way that it felt like your hand was rewriting it, learning it actively, and then copying it. But it was like it's like when you try to copy something from memory. A little different, a little off, but you can retain it a little bit. You start to learn it. And then it fades. What you need to do is make that imprint of using that ability more permanent. You need to really mark it down. Really understand. And as that hits you, your hand is not your hand. Your hand is a tool separate from the rest of reality, a means that can reach into the world as a whole and make beautiful art. You can learn to do what has been done before you, and you can recreate it perfectly. So what do you want to recreate?
Ellie, like, wide-eyed as things are starting to take form in her mind, is going to take a few steps back. Is going to put... Is going to sort of, like, spin things in her mind, so to speak, just like so many things are running around in there right now, but she is going to... She comes to a little bit of a realization that as crazy as, like, as is this truly possible in her brain, like she is thinking, she realizes she has not only painted in such colors, but she's torn down the canvas before. She knows that these things are possible. She knows that it is only a matter of time. And so, Ellie, with a small, slow turning of the wrist, almost like turning the dial on something, she is going to attempt to write a palace into existence around her based off of Patience's immediate usage of it via codex. She does not she does not have an immediate idea of what the palace is going to look like, and being honest, that is nowhere near her concern right now.
Almost like an inception effect happens as the background of the space begins to almost fold in on itself towards you. And you watch with a smile as he sort of tilts down the shades and looks at you as it's messy work. As you open your eyes back and sort of look around, and it is a kaleidoscopic mess of colors mixing together, the way that oil sort of has, where you can see the different little shades of it, that red and green. Now it's just the two of you floating in this space, this empty, fully uncreated area. Sort of just still sitting on nothing now, just sort of looking at you. Now, what are you doing wrong?
Her eyes dart across this vast-ish, vibrant mess. As she, part of it is her still taking in that, and she did in fact just do this. But after everything sort of just how do I say this? After she gets her bearings, so to speak, she takes a deep breath. She holds her sin marked hand, by the arm. I need finesse. I need practice. I need mastery. Ellie is going to hold out her arm to a specific area in this palace. It's not a specific, it's not a place of importance, but she is going to just sort of in her mind, rule out a specific circle of space, and is going to attempt to re-manifest the table that was just there from Patience's palace, effectively trying to recreate it in this world.
It takes a moment, but it does eventually form. It was something you registered. It just sort of forms and it's floating there. It doesn't operate out of nowhere. It seems to just quickly fill itself in. You tapped it with color and then the color filled in the shape that was invisible. See, you're working on it, but you're still missing something. Finesse is not what I'd say you're lacking in. What did you just do?
I created, I copied, She closes her eyes for a second. This it takes her a good moment to I guess to muster up the energy to say this, as it is something that she has said maybe once with her whole chest, but she does not feel bad about saying so now. I don't know.
Smile grows wider. They almost like float towards you before landing on a surface that isn't there. And you see them like reach into their pocket again and pick up something, and then they slap you in the side of the head with it. Not like super, super hard, just enough to get your attention. And they're holding a journal, the one they actually gave to you and you have taken with you. Or a
Ellie sort of takes it.
For a scientist, you seem to be lacking the most important thing. You seem to have forgotten because you've been so excited about the progress you're going to make that you haven't thought about being back to basics. Come on, open it up.
And it all suddenly makes sense. She was looking at this from the mindset that she took with all of her studies, those of the physical, the real, the material. She thought that she had an impeccable view of all of this. Like, this is things that she knew. But Patience was right. Back to basics it is. As she brings her arm down right below her. And she brings her other hand up, sort of like placing the back of each hand against each other. And she pulls in each direction as she attempts to tear into the psychic sea.
I want you to roll me psyche.
Right. Oh, what's that one? Double fours.
You've always worked practically. As your hands catch the air that isn't there, the solid space, and begin to pull. You've always relied on what you can see and feel. Because if you can do those two things, you know it. There's no reason to have to worry about it if you have it all retained. At least you think. But as you pull the space open, and look upon the gently growing presence of grace that begins to feel like it's flooding the area. It's like that table that you filled in with color. Something that was empty. Something that you can learn to fill in. Something that you can do again. Create. You have the ink what you're lacking in is a good example to recreate and learn from once again. As it feels like grace washes over you, and in all honesty, you should probably be melting in it for that matter. Something's holding it back. What is it you
This-
want to... Something you've seen that you want to do again?
For a moment, she thinks about it. There are many things that could work very well for this. Something that she has seen, something that she knows, something that can serve as an outline. And then God, oh okay. Oh, okay. Everyone stop freaking out. She thinks about her brightest and most there's no other real way to say this, but her subject, the one that she has seen grow across the few hunts that she has been with together. Of course, they have all grown in different ways, but one that has stuck close to Ellie. Ellie is going to, with her sin-marked hand, draw somewhat crudely the outline of Kara, and is going to take in grace either from herself or that around her, to have her arms resemble those of a sin overflown Kara. She wants to recreate what she saw during that fight.
The most you can get is the outline. It just keeps driving you mad as you try to finish it, but it's like you're lacking the part that's missing. You can make out this shape, but you can't fill it in. Not yet.
Ellie's smile widens. In the face of adversity, of not being able to complete it, all this does is, as a scientist should, she sees the potential of the hypothesis. and she smiles. She chuckles a bit to herself as the wealth of knowledge that is in front of her just from everything that has been shown up until now. Oh, damn it! Sorry, I out of character. I'm having a hard time keeping myself normal. Ellie will, for now, she will mentally note this. This is a benchmark. This is where she will be. But for now, she will go smaller. She is going to think to the times that she has spent with Kara specifically. The fights, the downtime, all of these moments of progression. And she is going to trace a box. She would like to recreate. God, this sounds so dumb now I'm saying it. The GameCube that they played together during the last downtime.
You reform this box. Just the GameCube, or you want the TV?
If she sees the cube itself like take physical shape, then the TV is next.
Same deal. Only slightly filled in.
Ellie is like on this second one. Ellie is trying again and again just to like fill this in to no avail. And she stops for a moment and thinks, what is it that's stopping her? And this is partially a question I'm asking you. Is there a feeling that it's that the outline is not perfect, that there's isn't enough power on it, or is it simply a barrier that she cannot see?
You're trying to draw from reference. But you don't have the reference in front of you.
Okay. And that sort of she laughs to herself a little bit. The not naivete, but she thought that she could do this as a science. She's not as much an artist as she is a scientist. And despite the psychic sea being whatever the fuck the psychic sea is, she needs a frame of reference. So she'll start even simpler. She'll take out the journal that was just given to her by patients. And as a final test, she is going to, with one hand, yeah, exactly. Being an artist is Lizette's job. Is going to hold the journal in front of her, and with her other hand, trace it, and is going to try to effectively copy the journal.
You take a moment to try to focus it. Shape it down. Let it form in your hands so that you can remake something new of something old. That's when you realize what it is. Your hands sort of shift over it, and you're looking for what's inside. Empty.
Empty.
You were expecting this moment where it all made sense. Why is it empty? Patience is just sort of, at this point, sitting in the air, studying you, for lack of better terms, watching you grow more and more for lack of better terms, spiraling downward.
Especially with this scene of nothing, she is like tilting it around. She's trying to see if there are any other angles she's missed, if there's anything that is there that she can't see. She is spiraling.
I think that'll be about all for today. And in a moment, everything around you clicks. And you're not within this expanse anymore. You're still within the gym. You're holding the book. For you, it feels like being yanked back. Yanked from the precipice of what you wanted to learn. It was just taken from you, but it was like infinitely trying to reach further and further, finding nothing.
Looking now that I'm back at the gym, looking around, is Patience still here?
He is.
Oh, okay. She, after a second, just turns back, and for a moment, she's still a bit like, I don't know if perturbed's the right word, but she is like, once she gets her bearings back, I will find everything there is to know.
Do you want to know your problem?
Enlighten me. And she, like, her face is like wide smile, like manic eyes, but it doesn't sound like a threat or an insult. It sounds completely genuine.
Miles, as he approaches. The issue here is you're not thinking. You're trying to learn without processing. You're trying to understand without understanding. You're skipping steps. take that book and figure out what you're not doing now. And think on it. Actually think. Don't try to do. Try to consider. Try to observe. Try to understand.
As
Not that
these
you're
words,
lacking finesse. It's that you're releasing a lot more ink than you need to. For analogy's sake.
as these words kind of like finally like get through, she slows her breathing, and she actually gives herself the time to sort of just take a deep breath, and it all makes sense. She kind of just sees the error in everything that she has done in this altercation. Perhaps I am too hasty in the face of knowledge.
You ever heard the expression, you visited a family home and they ask why you have your coat on still or your shoes? Where do you have to be?
Where do I have to be? Yes. I can take my time. They won't be getting rid of me anytime soon. I'll be making sure of that. And she turns, like she's looking down like at her hand as she's saying this, before turning back up to look at Patience. This experience has been has been rewarding past words can describe. I will guarantee you that this time will not go in vain.
Impress me.
And she gives a smile that she's never really given before, and it surprises even her. One of hopeful excitement. One of like she's never felt like she's had someone that she wants to make proud before. Until now.
I'll leave the door open on my way out. Should you want to play around a bit, but I would not push yourself too much more.
She nods without saying anything. As like she looks down at herself, and only kind of then realizes I would not say that she's like been running herself ragged, but I will say that she has been neglecting, let's say, her physical self. And if Patience walks out, Ellie will leave not long after.
They approach the door and they stand there for a moment before walking out. They're. It's hard to tell if it's a genuine care or if a curiosity. But eventually they leave.
Yeah. Her eyes are locked on Patience the entire walk there. After Patience leaves, Ellie will make her way back to her dorms. And over the course of like the next week or two, she is going to be sort of almost like fully engrossed in the journal that's been left to her.
Like paper. It feels like it's charged with grace, but there's still nothing in it.
Which is gonna make it really weird for anyone who like sees her like reading and asks like what she's doing, because she's gonna be like enamored with this thing for a while.
What are you reading? Oh, paper.
Oh, I'm reading.
Please take Bond 0 and 1.
I have one request alongside that.
I may grant it.
Would you allow me to, in this moment, change my agenda if I said that the agenda that I want to switch to is newborn?
Yes, I would.
Thank you.
Ellie's a baby? Ellie's younger than me?
Although she has been born.
This is I'm a scientist, not a mathematician, but I'm pretty sure Ellie just reached a sin integer overflow.
So what you're telling me is that now you're Christian.
No, wait, no. Her sin is now negative 200,000.
Born again Simpson.
Sinchen. So, who wants to go next?
Well, we went for
Are we doing all the-
virtue. Let's go for the second one.
I think I'm the second.
You are the second one.
Oh.
So what I'm hearing is, Brina, you'd like to go somewhere.
Yep.
Here, let me find this. There's a specific one.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Lizette, I believe you haven't changed your mind on who you'd like to bond with, correct?
Nope.
Me looking at it and going, oh no, oh dear, oh me, oh my.
Oh yeah, I was complaining last mission about not being able to set up before. I'm not helping myself here.
It's your choice if you want to change it.
Let me just check the other one real quick. Quick, where in the world is that one thread? There you are.
Tell me which one. Just tell me which one you're thinking of in the chat. I'm on the chat.
Oh, yeah.
If you need more time to think about it, you can also think.
Oh no, I know what the other option would be, and I think it's a lot less punishing. The silence is deafening.
Who's Stefan?
It was not me, I promise.
Okay, good. We need you
You
to
speak
DM.
flies.
You receive a summons. As is normally normal. Looks at Ellie. Normally, for a virtue. Your request to meet with the virtue highness is accepted. Please go to so and so's room. Blah 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 blah. Number this one. Number that one.
Oh, I actually get to go to an office.
Not an office, but a space. I will have to specify that I didn't get to finish this model, so you'll have to wait a bit for that before I post it later. However,
There's no problem.
you can hear when you arrive at the door. Excuse me. The sound of a computer or a screen or like something like a the noises of buttons and of sounds.
Okay. Is the door open or closed?
It's open a little bit.
Shall I push the door open and knock at the same time?
You hear like the clicking of buttons. Just give me a second, please.
Désolé.
You hear very quiet, like kind of chiptune-y music playing. And the sound of old school style gunshots on a computer screen, followed by some kind of creature screaming as they are killed.
No.
There is it looks to be something like a private room. There is a computer, two monitors, a bed, and a room that's not per se decorated, but it has some little bits and pieces around to show that someone's clearly been using it. It's a little nicer than yours would be base. And you can see a more feminine presenting individual, kind of dressed CAIN colors, but sort of in a it appears something similar to like a nun's outfit. Veil not on, placed at the side, as well as any of the other big parts of the armor that would normally be, or the armor, the outfit that would be like sort of like almost like a shawl that has like a cloak that is also placed to the side. And you can see that they appear to be playing Doom, old school original Doom. There is a headset on, where they're wearing it on like half of their head with one of the ears off so they can actually talk. And on their second screen is something that you probably haven't seen in a minute since you've been here, other than the few times you've been out on missions and had access to a device that has it. YouTube, old school YouTube. There's some kind of video.
Holy shit! With like 5-star ratings.
Probably not 5-star ratings. It's just some random
Damn.
channel appears to be. There's like weird blinking in the background. You see like a vague face before she's like pauses it. Pauses the video. Takes off the headset. My apologies. Oh,
Uh,
it was taking a bit of time to myself.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to intrude.
It's not your fault. They would have made someone else do it even if you hadn't, anyways. Please, come, sit. Your name is? And she, like, there's a little folder that she hasn't gone through yet. Or it looks like she's opened it, but she looked like briefly. Lizette, right?
She nods.
Holds out her hand. -9.
Enchantée.
It's been a minute
She'll,
since
like,
somebody's asked to see me. And she, little handshake, smiles at you. Welcome. Make yourself comfortable. I don't have much around because I was a little preoccupied with my time. But there's like a little like a mini fridge, and she opens it up. Here, sets it down.
how does she
There is
carry
a
it?
mysterious a bottle of some variety. It looks like a regular like average like brand water bottle, but that is not water. It is some kind of like bright greenish blue juice.
Uh, what is this?
Oh, energy drink. I have red or blue as well. I don't remember the names, but take your pick of color and hope it's the right flavor if you want.
She'll take a chance with the one in front of her. She doesn't drink energy drinks.
It's kind of like a watermelon-y taste. It's not bad. So, coming to me for virtue mentoring training, however it's pronounced, however it's done. Who are you trying to save? And she leans back, and she's kind of a little aloof up until this point. And when she leans back in the chair, she's kind of arms crossed, looking at you curiously.
Just someone who has a lot more life to live.
Why? Shit! Oh my god. Excuse me. Why?
There are many reasons. For one, she's very young. Far too young to even experience half of the stuff we have. And there is another who she is wise, but she is a fool. Works forward, uncaring of if the next step sends her down a cliff.
So, you're trying to catch her.
Oui. Yes.
You're not the first
'Cause
person I've heard who's trying to be the hero in this instance.
I-
I don't mean it as an insult.
no, no. C'est compliqué. It is a strange feeling. It is as though I care, but at the same time I don't.
You were a host.
Oui.
I read it in your file before you ask. I'm not some psychic in the mind reading sense.
I understand. Your point?
From what I read, your event didn't have many casualties. In fact, it was close to none. Even when you were pushed, your stint didn't kill anybody either. But those people suffered, didn't they?
Oh, oui. They did.
How much of you trying to help people is just trying to do what's right because you think that's what you should do?
A good
You don't have to
part
give me
of
the answer if you're not sure.
No, I've thought about it for a little while. A part of it is un sens, l'obligation. But another part of it is, call it atonement, making up for the people I hurt.
Do you want to know what I feel that leads to?
What?
Constantly chasing something you'll never have. Clearly, you haven't forgiven yourself. And you're pushing yourself quite a bit, and risking yourself because you think it's going to make things better.
You sound like you need the energy drink more than I do.
I don't know what you said there because your mic didn't pick up, Miss Lizette lady. I'm going to assume it was some kind of strange French.
I said you sound
This is
like you
great.
need the energy drink more than I do.
Shut up. In any case, if you keep pushing yourself towards the edge because you think you have to save everybody, not because you want to. I'm sure you do want to, but I mean it deep down. As long as that obligation is above your head, it's never not going to be there. All that's going to do is cause let's just say that fate doesn't smile kindly. Not because it hates you, but you placed a weight upon yourself that you're refusing to remove. to relax. Take a minute, breathe, get a sense for what's really going on.
It is hard to relax here.
Tell me about it. 10 years ago when I first got this position, I thought I'd be rolling comfortably, and next thing I know, I've had to throw myself a couple times to make sure that some of the big wigs at the top don't lose their favorites. Go figure. But I'm still here, and so are you. Right?
I suppose.
Now, do you plan on being here long term is the real important question.
She pauses. As long as I do not know. I have no intention of dying by any means. But if I were to be gone, I do not think anyone will notice too much.
First things first, you are assuming that people don't care about you. Never assume that. When you run out of people who do, it hurts to know that they did at the time, so you should really consider the people who do. Spend as much time with them as possible. Second off, you're part of a squad under a handler. That means you are not being shipped around to just anybody. So you clearly have a group of people who are getting attached to you, considering the fact that you are training under me so that you can make sure that they don't go. It's not a one-way street. She reaches out a hand towards you. You take it.
So take it.
You feel the pulse of grace kind of flows through the space around. You can feel it in your hand, through your body, your sense almost spikes a little bit. But it's warm. Normally, this amount of grace sort of makes people uncomfortable just as it hits the space around, but it doesn't scare you. It just feels different. Warmer. You still don't know what you want to do here. Am I correct?
You are correct.
You probably don't
I-
like that you're a binder, I imagine.
I do not like the time here period. I've been taken away from my home and from what was normal for me, and It hurts more knowing I have nothing to go back to. I go day by day without a purpose. Other than survive and get by.
You want to know the thing about that? Despite it all?
What's that?
Well, not only are you just here, but you have consistently saved many people if possible. You see her other hand, she sort of taps on the folder. Spared every single thing. Apparently, you even saved saved. Stopped Miss Markovich from eating a certain individual who showed up on our doorstep when you returned. Human saved.
You're
Even
correct.
though you feel you are suffering, you're still putting your neck out for other people. Miss Matisse, I think you're deep down you want to do the right thing and try to help as many people as you can. But you're telling yourself you're only doing it because you need to redeem yourself. At least that's how it sounds. My advice? I think you should quit treating yourself so heavily. Saving people isn't s- iron pact that you have to follow just because you think you need to redeem yourself. It's something you do because you want to. Make sense?
Oui.
She still has a couple of it looks like pendants and talismans and the sort kind of decorating her general on her person. Takes one off. It's a small she kind of decides for a second before she picks and has to pull it out from the pile. It's a small pendant. Little metal steel, not steel, like a silver background with a little red ruby in it.
Oh,
Silver chain. But the hand that isn't holding yours, she sort of takes it and then she puts it together and puts it in your hand. I use my solace to help people right when they're on the edge. Try my best to drag them home. We can't always be there for people, but we can try our best to be. And if you can make sure that they don't go over the edge, then we've done all we can. We've done the best we can. So, if the going gets tough, and if somebody needs to push themselves far beyond what they're capable of to make sure that everybody gets out alive, as you're holding the pendant, you can feel the grace, like not as much as she had when she held your hand, but like a similar sort of power. Channel through that every single emotion you feel of wanting to help. Do that, you'll be able to bring them home. Besides, you seem to be the sanest one, from what I can tell from your group.
Merci.
Stop being so hard on yourself. Save the save your worry for when the going gets tough. Here, you know what? And she grabs like the controller and slides it in front of you. Why don't you finish my run, and I will take a moment and take a stretch so I can actually. She stands up, and we'll see how that does for you. You just click the button and you shoot. It's a game. You don't have to take it seriously.
Comme un jeu vidéo.
Yeah, play the game. It's not hard.
She stares at the computer screen. J'ai jamais joué en jeu vidéo. Oh no. For your sake, Kobe, I've never played a video game before. Oh no.
I think he understood the oh no part.
Roll me. Why don't you roll me coordination?
Coordination. Does this require fine motor skills?
Relatively, I suppose.
Yay. So good news, that's 4 successes.
There are bad news.
The bad news is, how the hell did Lizette do that?
Some kind of gamer?
Absolutely a gamer.
Excuse me. You, if I'm being honest, do not know what's going on here, know how this is supposed to help. She just sort of threw the controller at you after giving you kind of a nice talk that was a little bit comforting, and gave you something to think about. Then went, okay, now play Doom, and you're like, huh? What? So as you plop down with the controller, she immediately unpauses it, by the way. Just sort of hands you the controller, and you're like, what? And you're trying to sort of move and panic. And begin to shift around to the side as a bunch of the demons are immediately trying to shoot you. And a Pinky is running at you, and there's a hell fucking Baron trying to kill you. It's bad, it's bad, it's bad, it's bad. And you're doing fine. Mostly because you've just realized how to place yourself. And you spend the entire time panicking. You spend so much of that time panicking that you don't even realize that you beat the level. But you're like, okay, this isn't going well. Maybe you should take over. And she's just sort of like, see, that wasn't so bad, right? Look. She even found the secret.
Huh?
She points at the screen. There's like a little, like when you find the secret door, a secret has been found. You kind of seem high-strung, if you don't mind my interpretation and guesstimate.
I'm not very good in situation.
You're not good under pressure.
Non, pas du tout.
I think the issue isn't that you're not. It's not that you're not good under pressure. It's that you don't let yourself be good under pressure, girl. If I'm being honest.
It is out to relax when everything is falling apart around you.
You're not the only one who's trying to keep things together. Don't let everybody else get by on your back. Just relax a little bit. You're on break. As far as I'm aware, you're supposed to be for at least another week, probably longer. Look at me, even I'm already stressing out about countless things. You really shouldn't be letting yourself get. Just don't let yourself get worked up.
Okay.
If you want to keep playing, you can. If not, I can do it. It's up to you. You seem like you're panicking, though, and as much as I'm telling you not to and to let go a little bit and just relax, I think you're gonna want to break.
One more level. I'm
See, there you
curious.
go. Now you're doing something. Come on, come on, come on. I bet you could get at least 2.
You think?
It's fine. I got something to watch in the background anyways while you're doing that.
What are you watching?
For our Minecraft playthrough, not.
No, she's watching the Mandela catalog.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Two very different reactions here.
Yeah.
That's like playing the game. She looks at the corner of her eye, sees something she really shouldn't.
You can see Nightmare.
It's like,
Uh-oh, wrong decision, Lizette.
no.
No, she don't do that to you.
No, she'll play an extra. No, not the intruder. She'll play an extra round or two, and then like be on her way.
So. Please mark 0 and 1. Bond 0 and 1 specifically. Wants to go next.
I'm still thinking about how to talk with my choices, but I have a quick question about odd jobs.
Yes.
Are they like we can pick them, right? Like if we do one now, we get the script in the same session.
Technically, I will say for those jobs, I might do something different with them, though. I might do something else with them.
Oh, so we can't pick them yet. Just to know.
Yeah, don't pick her right now.
Okay, good to know.
What was the other thing you wanted to do?
Aside from the 2 bond points, I mean, Kara did want to see someone within possibly Wang's office. Yeah, if no one wants to go first, I can do that now,
Whoa,
actually.
whoa! You want to go to Wong's office? Bro, we barely got you back the first time.
Do you want to use your bond point with Wong? Are you betraying
How many
us?
times have you teach you this lesson, young woman?
More likely than you think.
Well, I might make a last minute decision, but for now, if no one's going now, then I would like to go see Mr. Donovan.
Oh.
Oh,
Question is, can you find Mr. Donovan?
I. Hmm. I think the first person she would ask is probably Pan, since she's assuming he's the most aware of what happens to the Sin hosts. If not, I have a plan B.
I imagine that this is just gonna be like Kara lapping across the entire place like 7 times while the Stanley Parable like Adventureline music plays in the background, like da, 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 just like going across the entire place.
You go to Pan's office, who at this point has been steadily healing himself up more, to the point where he can move again. What are you going to ask him when you enter inside?
Well, she'll
Door just
knock.
slowly opens up.
Yeah, she'll knock really quick. Just so it makes sense now, she's going to spend 4 for 5 scripts that she got from the mission for improved meal plans. So she's going to come in with a burger in hand.
Okay.
And it's going to say, konnichiwa, Pan. How are you?
Yeah, you're telling me. You see blinks a moment, kind of in confusion. All right. You are aware that you're not supposed to take those out of the cafeteria, right?
I know, but I hope you're not going to tell anyone. And she, like, she, quote unquote, mischievous wink at him.
Is there something I can help you with?
She'll finish the burger. Yes, she'll walk up, put her hands on the table, not slam it, but just like, to show that she's serious. Do you know where our Sin hosts go? I want to try and find Donovan. I promised him I would go see him during our last mission.
You're talking about the individual you met on the hunt, yes?
Donovan Levain, yeah.
I'm sorry to say I'm not exactly aware of his location, fortunately.
Well,
Rebound aren't exactly given the same exact freedoms. Most of the time they lack their full faculties.
but that's not fair. And she would lightly tap the table with her fingers rapidly. Well, are any leads? Because we talked to him. He could think. He had emotion. He talked about his family. He should have as much freedom as anyone else. Not like, Exorcist has any. But, come on, you have to help me out here.
Is, along with anyone else who usually ends up in that state, condition is one that will continue to deteriorate. I don't want to be the one to break that news to you, but Their condition varies. It varies on how long they can go without growing any worse. I'm not aware where he is, and you can see it. There's a mix of emotions on his face. He's trying to find a way to. Can you roll me connection?
Why, of course. Let me roll my dice. First roll 5, second roll 3. So 5 and 3.
He's trying to find a way to let you down easy on this topic while also trying to dissuade you from doing something dangerous. Why do you want to talk with him specifically? Just so I have an idea of why you're. I understand your issues with his current state, but why do you specifically want to find him and interact with him?
I mean, just gonna like put both hands on the table a bit. Raise your head. Actually, quick out of game question. How long has it been since she's woken up technically? Since she has remembered? In CAIN, like a year, a few months?
I think it should be another a year and a half now at this point, give or take.
Okay. Look, I shouldn't be here. I should be home, but somehow I'm still here. A year. And I've seen a lot of things I don't like. How people are treated, people are looked at, how people are pushed around. I need to read after this. Look, when I saw Donovan, he acted all, I guess, zombie-like, but the way he looked and behaved didn't go with what he was talking about. He talked about, how he doesn't like how he looks, how he's not hurting us because he owes us a favor. He talked about how he can't let his wife and his child see him like this. He's a person, and I feel bad. I feel bad for him. I feel bad for the kid that couldn't be home with his mother. I feel bad for the other people being messed around during these hunts. Frankly, I just don't like seeing people being pushed around. We have our own problems, and people like Wong, Carrion, that lady with the red eyes, they're just making our lives worse for their own gains. I just want to see Donovan because he's sad. He didn't say it, but he's not happy. Do I really need a better reason than that to just want to go see and talk to him?
I mean this to be insulting or dismissive. What good would it do?
I well,
He sighs.
I don't
Well,
know. I'm not. Look, I have a confession to make, Pen. I can be a bit of a dummy. I don't like thinking hard. Okay, I'll just admit it. But frankly, I just think things don't have to be as complicated. I don't know what good it'll do, but I just want to go see him. You know, you're right. What good it'll do? But what good it'll do if I don't see him? They're not
I
going to help me.
appreciate your acknowledgement of your let's call it impulsiveness. Again, I don't think it's a bad thing to try to feel for people. That's not the problem. Were I in your shoes, I would have already tried to advise you in the best way I could on how you could assist. But that man, if you are claiming that he is still a person, why are you ignoring what he is requesting of you? Have you considered that? Have you considered why?
Requested what?
From what I understand, he made a plea that he didn't want anyone else to see him for a reason. He didn't want his family to see him. Rebound's lucidity is rare. You've encountered one very aware individual. And you've encountered Mr. Robey. Loxton's case is a bit more complicated. He was a bit of a special case in how lucid he is, but Mr. Albane probably was not able to hang on that much. Most Rebound aren't as conscious to their existence. That might have been his last request, is what I'm getting at. Last decision he could make. It's just a thought. Our line of work isn't exactly something where we get to give people the morals we want to, give them the life they want, give them the ending they want. just be aware of that if you're going to keep pursuing him. Okay? I don't want anything bad to happen to you because of it.
Fine. So. Where's Wong?
Alright, I'm not telling you where Wong is. The last time you went to talk with him alone, you were smashed into the ceiling. It's a no.
Can I go back home?
Are you afraid of becoming like him? Is that it?
Well, I wish I didn't have these in the first place. And she points to her teeth. Like, I mean, I guess there's no way of getting rid of these.
There isn't. Looks up at you with his eyes, those dark pools with the single little purple points at their center.
Not even if I go to a dentist. Like, if I rip them out.
You could probably rip them out. I would not advise doing so. It will hurt.
I have to try it first, right? And she'll I do the gesture of like grabbing into one of her teeth.
Don't pull your teeth out.
Fine. This
I'm
sucks.
sorry I can't make things better for you. Truly.
She just walks out of the room. Jeez. Okay. Kobe. I think I changed my mind.
What's up, gamer? What would you like to do?
I'm sorry, Jennifer.
Eh.
I'm not gonna do it now. But after Ellie, Kara's gonna spend her bond point on Wong.
Ooh.
What?
Interesting.
Oh boy.
For that, because I want to make sure everybody goes.
Mm-hmm.
Veronica's gone for the moment. Percy,
Hmm.
what do you want to do?
I think Percy's going to take the time to physically train a bit to calm down his thoughts.
Say that again?
Hmm?
Last part?
I'm too far from the mic again. Percy's going to do some physical training.
Calm yourself down a bit.
Hmm.
After that,
After that, he's going to briefly look around. Actually, Kara, is it okay if I have the interaction with Ellie?
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, literally right as he leaves. He's getting some water. He'll be back.
No.
Oh, wait, that's so cute. I think
That's
Kara
not
wearing
all.
one of these to
I
hide
just
her
kind of
mandibles.
thought of it.
Wait. What if there was a monkey one?
It has to be a monkey. It cannot be anything else.
I've
Or
been
else
trying for
begin
the
with.
last 2 minutes. It keeps giving me AI-generated photos of monkeys in medical masks.
No.
I can't find
for
it.
context, Brina here is suggesting that Kara would wear one of those little face masks with a little cat face on it to cover up the mandibles.
I mean, she has advanced grooming guidelines, so she could totally get them.
True. I will say for the moment that Kara is already went, so yes, you could have Ellie.
Is that
DM has
gonna cost
decided.
her bond point? Or no, because it failed.
No, it would not. It would not take up Kara's small point.
Okay.
All right.
So you're gonna go find Ellie, yes?
Yes.
I would say that around like
Would we run into or each other while at the facilities for training?
I would say just randomly would this be before or after Ellie's virtue interaction?
I'll leave that up to you.
Great. I'm gonna say it's been after. And Ellie has an interesting energy to her. As they probably bump into each other. She would most likely be reading from the reading that straight nothing from the book that she has. She when the two of them bump into each other, Percy would probably notice this right away, that Ellie was busy in a way that, like, she was distracted in a way that was not, like, is not really usual to her. But yeah.
Would you still have the tome in hand?
Yes.
Curious book you've got there.
Oh. Hello, Percy. Yes, I'm just doing a bit of research as to my next discovery into the psychic sea, as it were.
Are you too busy with this? I have some work in the lab, and I'd like for you to join me.
She closes the book with one hand. Certainly. Lead the way.
Percy makes a small smile, and they start making their way to the labs.
Same deal as normal. You have to go through. Ellie gets in basically just with your assistance and allowance. Quiet hours. Not busy right now.
Hmm.
Due to your connections, you're allowed inside on the off hours as long as you don't make a mess.
Mhm. Is there a lot of security at this hour? since it is the off.
Only those who are keeping track of things. This is the sort of thing where you would have had to ask to have access. So there's probably at least
Mhm.
one guard, like an agent, keeping their eyes on the facilities
How
just to
much
make sure whatever you're getting up to isn't outside of normal parameters and just noting down what you're up to.
How
Generally,
many?
it's fine.
There's no other scientists in the lab at this point in time that I can see, or Kuzi's lab specifically.
No.
Perfect. I'll bring Ellie to the journal equipment area and make a small gesture showing that there's virtually no one here. A private spot to speak.
Once Ellie confirms that, she semi leans in. Just so, what is it that you needed? That you needed my expertise for?
Veronica.
And immediately the vibe changes. She seems like calm and collected, and sort of like it's business.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. What of her?
First, he's going to pass some journal lab gear while he speaks. So lab coat, glasses, and you see him start preparing some ingredients and putting them into a bowl. Not in terms of mixing, but just preparation. I'm afraid she's going to try to eat that thing again. And I don't know if we're going to be able to stop her. I don't know if we should.
Yes, I somewhat have already expected this. This is something that will happen. Are you aware of where the sin seed is being kept?
I haven't had a chance to speak with my father, but he's more likely to know than myself.
She nods. It is troubling.
She seemed under the influence. Not of some alcohol, but
Yes. Mr. Rabbit, or whatever he calls himself in the mind of Veronica. I do not know what he is. Whether that be some extraplanar force, or an exorcist, or something that we can't fully describe, but I agree.
he holds large influence,
Yes.
and she's a child.
And she doesn't really pace really what she does, but she is like very deep in thought. She's like, I don't know if separation is a possibility here.
I want her to do things of her own volition. And he takes out the hot plate, a cauldron, and pours a white fine powder into the bowl, into the cauldron, and starts heating it up. He stares at it for a moment. I want her to do things because it is her decision, and not because she's being pressured or influenced. I'm also aware that she may not know all the things about the world, and I don't want to necessarily dictate what she has to do.
I agree.
You see as the white powder slowly starts to melt. I feel like an almost like lightly clear yellow, lightly starts to boil. Percy turns to you, dead serious, with 2 vials. And they seem to be scribbled on. You can't really read the label. Strawberry or mint, he whispers. For the candy. Glucose powder.
And with that, everything makes a little bit more sense. I believe strawberry would be enjoyable. Do you plan on helping Veronica keep her autonomy through these? Sort of just like softly gesturing towards the
I think it's a temporary option. Because I don't think the distraction of sweets should be the only thing that changes her mind. I feel guilty for it. Thinking that a child could only be distracted into doing things that I'd like. But unethical.
Elliot sort of like frowns at the bowl, sort of just like nodding in agreement. Yes, I understand, but I believe there is a middle ground. As you have no doubt seen, Veronica is a wonderfully talented individual. I am of the volition that given enough time and enough, let's say, satiation, I believe she may be able to control whatever Mr. Rabbit is on her own.
I hope you're right. Percy takes the pot off the hot plate and pours it into small silicon molds. Oh shit! He proceeds to immediately put the majority of the. He doesn't pour the entirety of the. Well, technically it's sugar. Into the molds, and then realizes I forgot to add color. Oh no! You watch him scramble to find some food coloring, and cannot find him for the life of him.
Ellie sort of just like, you know what? Ellie does not move. Just gonna use as above to find it. She's after
roll me a quick surveillance if you don't mind.
Yay. 6 and a 3.
There was a. This would be something probably you gathered and was probably moved by someone else in the lab because they're like, "Oh, this doesn't need to be here." And as such,
Figures.
Percy, you were thrown off entirely because of it. But you find a small collection of less heavily dangerous chemicals and items to the side, including a small little collection of bottles of food coloring.
Ellie sort of just like to get there, Ellie just sort of like gestures in that direction.
I'll grab something to stir with. You can go grab the food coloring. Ah, it's gonna set. It's gonna set. It's gonna set. You see Percy have like this weird combination of the like, I'm worried for Veronica, like, oh no, but then, oh no, the candy I'm making for her. I promised to make candy. It needs to be good.
Ellie is gonna grab the food coloring, just like set it down and just make sure it's there for when we need it.
Percy's just gonna grab it and like add it haphazardly to the little candy mold. Yeah, in a bit of a chaotic fashion. Or, you know, when you just drop food coloring into something and you don't mix it, so it's just like a dot of color.
Yeah.
A very chaotic lab moment.
Amazing. Ellie is sort of like I wouldn't say like fully like unlike her, but unlike how she usually likes to do things, is not going to immediately sort of like rectify it. And is taking a moment to just enjoy the sight. Which again, unlike her.
Percy's going to focus on adding the proper amounts of food coloring in the rest of the batch and pour those. So part of the batch has some weird candies with red centers. And the other ones are just like a nice pink. He goes and sets them off to cool. And then seems to be taking out another substance.
Ellie tilts her head. And is it I would imagine it's not immediately recognizable what it is, right?
Initially Ellie could compare it to like Play-Doh. But Ellie, you also have laboratory experience?
Yeah.
Due to the packaging, you recognize that it's some sort of polymer.
Her brow furrows for a sec. What is that?
Do you want to join me for potentially a little silly experiment? Something harmless, I think.
Ellie lifts her head up a bit. Do tell.
And I pass it to Ellie and start molding it a bit with my fingers. A little something we can do while it cools down. I find that doing something with your fingers helps relax the mind. It gives you something to focus. This is a polymer clay. You can make it into fun little shapes, put it in the oven, and ta-da! You can make yourself a little lucky charm. Supposedly.
Instant lawsuit, but Ellie sort of like looks at it in confusion for a second. Having never done something like this before, especially not for fun. But she sort of like follows suit, plays with it a little bit.
I think we should make a monkey one for Kara.
Oh. Oh, she would love that, wouldn't she?
My mother used to tell me, if you focus all of your good energy on an object, It may bring you some positive energy. Now that might be silly. I think it's still a fun thing to try.
She doesn't immediately respond, but is like, it's kind of just like looking at the Play-Doh stuff, like while she's playing with it, and just smiles. She I can understand that. Girls, I hate to break it to you. I think Ellie's going through character development.
Oh no.
We did it. We finally got there.
Yeah. through disturbing candy making and
We
a little
love it.
making of charm.
Um,
I think it's a fun thing to make. And with our line of work being so negative, it's fun to have a little positive thing to put our energy in.
she pauses for a moment and just gives that a little bit of thought, and reflects on how, like, that is very true, that she like the of course it's to be expected that such a workspace would be harmful to the psyche, one could say, but it's as she thinks about it, she becomes somewhat grateful for this, grateful for such a moment of tranquil enjoyment, and somewhat wordlessly just like starts, like, holds out a little thing to Percy. It is what is possibly the gaudiest looking monkey Percy has ever saw. But like, it's in the shape of the like monkeys in a barrel.
Very
Like two like crescent arms.
I like it. I think Carl would like it too. I think the benefit with trinkets like this is that unlike cookies, has a little moment of pause, thinking about the cookies he has made and distributed to the group. Trinkets like these don't have a set expiration date, and you can hold on to them for. They're like memories, and cookies, they're like the good moments. You enjoy them, can't have them later. But trinkets, you can have them for quite a while. They're like memories. And while they don't necessarily bring back cookies, they bring memories that we associate with them. You see him make a really intricate little croissant. Do you think this would be offensive to Lisette?
She giggles a little bit. No, I think that would be lovely.
Yes. Did you know my parents owned a bakery back in France?
Is that so?
He stares at the croissant.
I've never been to a bakery. I am sure they make some wonderful bake. She finds it hard to find the words. Bake. Oh, pastries is what they're called. Yes.
Croissants, éclairs, macarons, millefeuilles.
Oh, you may be capable of having an entire conversation with Lisette.
I'm more than happy to make some for you at some point, if you're curious.
Very. And Percy can tell from the smile on Ellie's face that she is having like the time of her life right now.
Now, Veronica. I was thinking candy, but that feels too on the nose. Bunny?
Would that not also be too on the nose?
Both adults pondering what to make for a little charm for their fellow teammate.
Oh, what's the silliest thing one could make for a Veronica?
Fire?
Ellie turns her head, curious. I may. Would you have an explanation to such?
I think the power he has inside of her has a lot of potential, like a burning flame that can go in so many directions. I want her
Ellie,
to foster that flame.
for a moment, Ellie, contemplates it, and then, she starts molding something with Play-Doh. And after a bit, it's the thing she makes is like a little. It's like a little fire. It's very stylized, and then with her sin marked hand, she like scratches into it little what's it called, um almost like sparkles,
Like what?
like almost little sparkles. And
I'm sorry, it's not registering correctly in my headset.
okay, sorry, I gotta be a bit quiet. Little sparkles.
Okay, perfect. I did not hear that, but perfect.
All good, all good. But yeah, and it's a nice little intricate thing. And she holds it up to Percy.
A very lovely design. Why did you pick this one?
One more time.
It's a very lovely design. Why did you pick this one, the sparkle?
And she looks at it for a little bit. Well, there is a large amount of potential hidden within that girl, and I want her to know that she can shine bright.
Like a diamond.
That's adorable. Now, which one should we make for you?
Oh, and she's a little bit at a loss. I wonder if I should be the one to pick my own, as that might be what it's. Well, bias is not the word I would put, but I would like to see what I am like in the eyes of another. And she gestures towards Percy.
The feeling is mutual. And Percy starts crafting something, but like, you know when you're trying to hide something from someone?
Yeah.
So you don't see it until the end?
And Ellie is sort of like catching the hint, so to speak, starts doing the same. Oh, I gotta figure
Percy
out something
seems to-
fun.
Percy seems to reach out a bit in the distance and try to hide the design he made under a cup. Oh no, big brain move. And starts putting all of the other designs slowly on a plaque so he can put in the oven. Yeah, go ahead.
One of the only things that's kind of visible over like over for what Ellie is doing is a twist of Percy's hand, the sin marked hand specifically. But Ellie does something very similar for like once she's done, sort of just like hiding it.
Percy's having a bit of a little giggle to it. How sneaky they're both being, despite they're both going to see it at the end.
Despite both of us being the only two people in the room.
What they don't know won't kill them. And Percy grabs a smaller pan and then, making sure he's not looking, passes one to Ellie. You can put it on. You can put it in on this, and then put it in the oven so I don't see it, and I'll do the same with this one.
She giggles a bit, but then does exactly that. She just like slides it in, and with a tap on the shoulder, gestures for Percy to do the same.
Absolutely.
Or turning around.
There's a bit of giggles with this. It is relatively later in the evening. It is relatively late in the evening. No one's there. It's fun. It's quiet. And as the both of us, there's more than one oven in this lab. Overtakes the DM on this one.
Damn.
There would definitely be more than one.
Yippee. My dream lab.
Amazing.
So we put it in different ovens, of course, so we don't spoil the surprise.
Of course. Like if this were a movie, there would be like we'd have them on like parallel sides of the stage, quote unquote.
Unfortunately, they're right next to each other, but
oh, that's even funnier.
Yes, it's just both of us pretending, holding the pan with one hand and covering our eyes with the other one.
Adds to the charm.
It's a really zoomed up camera.
Yeah, let's just hope no one from no one from the castle walks in on this. Like, what are you doing? You're giggling like school children.
I don't know how to tell you this. There's been a castle agent in the corner the whole time who has to watch you when you guys are in here. They're probably not paying that much attention if you guys aren't doing anything completely nefarious, but they've been watching you. Oh, like the other side of the room.
No, so if more walk in, I've already accepted the decorative one. I'm not going to say he's decorative to his face, but the decorative one. Yes, the decorative one.
Anything else other than your little sculptures for the moment?
Sort of like the last thing would be, I guess would we showcase each other's charms?
Absolutely.
Oh. I could go first. Ellie sort of like once it's done, with one hand cupped over it as she like takes it out, showcases it, and it is, well, it's a little abstract, but from what you can tell, it seems to be somewhat akin to like a galaxy. There's sort of like a spin that that falls into like the center, and like I said, it is a bit abstract. It is a bit hard to tell the specifics, but Ellie is quick to fill in the blanks as she says, to me, you keep our team together. And I want that to always stay with you.
First, she's gonna be a bit speechless for a second for saying thank you. Potentially a pun on my name, but I do appreciate it as well. Percy's is
There's like a little bow of like she's a bit proud. She's a bit proud of her work.
Percy will of course do like a little applause. You know when you then turn to like the one CAIN agent chaperoning us in the room, and you know when you give someone the glare of like you should be applauding too and giving a small clap? Intense
He
gaze.
does not.
Look of disapproval. Percy is then going to show what he chose for Ellie. It's a butterfly with a weird, like, it looks like a cross, but not exactly. And he hands it to you with his, I believe it is left hand. Left or right?
Ellie takes it and doesn't say anything for a few moments. It's a little hard to catch the emotion on Ellie's face, but soon afterwards it creeps into a smile. Oh, this is wonderful. And she sort of like holds it up. She is having a really hard time finding the words for this as she holds it up and sort of like,
I think butterflies are quite interesting. They've been known to symbolize quite a variety of things. My sister used to love them quite a bit. But for you, I think it's fair to show growth and change.
Metamorphosis.
Yeah. It's also freedom, hope. It's sort of a bunch of positive words as well, considering the association.
And she takes it and sort of just like holds it close. I will keep this close. And she kind of like as an response thing does a little clap, and after she's done clapping, kind of in turn, she does a slow turn towards the castle guard.
I'm not clapping for you guys. Just do whatever you're gonna do and then get out of here.
She squints her eyes for a bit before letting it go. I think our team will love these.
Mhm. I think we've done
And-
well
Anything else?
today.
Yeah. After
Percy's gonna
that, oh yeah, go ahead.
Percy's gonna have a slight yawn. I think we should let the candies set for the night. I'll bring them when they're ready.
All right. Thank you oh so much for including me in this work. This has brought about emotions I have not felt in some time, to be quite frank.
I'm glad to hear that.
And
To finally have some peace after so long.
Will that be all for you guys?
I believe so.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say she doesn't like immediately react to hearing that as they sort of like part.
Veronica.
Hello.
Thought she's dead.
Huh?
No.
Am I?
Veronica.
Uh-huh.
You're good.
Yes. Yes. I am very good. Actually,
What?
Yeah.
Yes.
no, go for it.
You're like, no, I'm evil. I'm evil.
I am evil today.
Who do you want to bond with? Or what do you want to use that time for, I suppose, is a better...
So I'm so happy that they are all so concerned with me. They are so nice, which is why I kind of would like to use a bond with one of my teammates. Now the thing is this, can I use a bond with them because I've already done stuff?
You could use it with people who have done it. Technically, the way I'm doing it, your bond point is the one that gets spent, not theirs.
Okay. So in that case, okay, Kobe. I'm gonna Dungeon Master. I'm going to give you 3 options.
Being given 3 options. Where are these options?
I am sending them to you.
There's no way she just
Well,
yes, I'll take my recreation, but first you must solve my riddles 3.
Bro, I have been hearing about how she has been trying to solve riddles for the last day. She gets 1 for us.
You didn't see what I've dealt with in the past 3 days. If you guys haven't heard of me, it's because I was solving a Minecraft riddle for 3 days. Okay? Not 1, not 2, but 3 days.
Oh wait, have you figured it out?
Yes. I have the alphabet translated. I'll send it to you.
Yes.
And then I have explanations on how it works, but that is not the focus right now. Okay. Who do I choose between these 2? I don't know. I don't know. I sent you the list. Just tell me option 1, 2, or 3. Technically, I can do 2 of them.
Do you have anything else you want to spend your bond points on?
Oh, wait,
or just these?
I mean, it depends if Valentina's available. That's what I wanted to ask you, if Valentina was...
Well, Valentina is usually you could find Valentina.
I could probably find Valentina, right?
You're like, damn. Um,
More options! I had so much time to think about what I wanted to do, but the problem is I wanted to ask you questions and I didn't send them your way like a dum-dum.
question for you.
Oh, that's a good point. I wanna... What happens if I try to spend 1 bond point with Mr. Bunny?
Oh,
I mean, you could bond with Mr. Bunny, technically.
How am I gonna set up Mr. Bunny up? Also, I'm kind of mad at him right now.
Just throw him at people.
Throws
Okay.
him up people bond points for free. Okay. I think I'm definitely gonna do the... Yeah, I'm gonna do the second one first, and I might do the first one second. That's what I'm thinking.
yeah, good choice. That's what I would do
Yeah.
too.
That's what I would do. I'm gonna use my bond point to go and actually search for Kara. Jump scare.
Huh?
Jump scare.
Alright.
None?
Jump
Nani?
scare.
Never
Okay.
mind, I changed my mind. I don't want to bond with Kara anymore.
I have to be a character.
Okay.
But
yeah, where would Kara be right now after everything that Kara has gone through?
She's trying to get in a good mood after the horrifying experience of the third mission, so she's probably dancing on top of a cafeteria table with her AirPods and she's like singing out loud because there's still no karaoke machine it's installed yet.
Having a fucking Glee moment.
Yeah, she's on the table, mind you.
On the table?
Yeah. She doesn't care what the agents think of her.
There's a CAIN agent who's trying to be like, you're gonna need to get off that. Hello? It's not going anywhere.
Veronica's gonna
So
go...
you see that, Veronica?
Yeah, I go in and I'm immediately like, huh? Wait, what's happening there? She's going to approach and try to talk with Kara if, like, Kara can hear her.
Kara, at some point during your dance, you do eventually catch a glimpse of somebody staring at you.
Trying to catch her attention, like, waving her hands, like...
She'll wave back, and she'll yell a bit. What? I can't yell in out of character, but in character. Oh, Veronica! Oh, wait, hold on. She takes her AirPod. Hi, Veronica.
Oh, Kara, I was looking for you.
Can you get off the table, please? There's an agent who looks so tired.
See, now that's the magic word, and she'll get off.
I said it like 4 times.
There's a magic
So,
word?
Veronica, what do you want? Yeah, my big sister always told me if you want people to do things for you, you always just have to add please. Usually works.
Stay off the table. And he walks off.
See, he didn't use please there, so I might do it next time.
Veronica is gonna be Oh, okay, I understand. Well, my mom always told me to say please and everything, so I guess that makes sense. It's just kind of weird that you. Why were you dancing on a table?
Hmm. I guess I like the altitude.
Oh, it's to make you feel taller. Okay, okay.
Yeah. Also, I have the time. I don't really realize what I'm standing on when I'm really into the music. So it was kind of a surprise.
You don't realize where you're going?
Not really. I kind of dance with my eyes closed. I just want to think about the music, you know?
What kind of magic is that?
It's called karaoke.
Karaoke? I think I heard that before. I'm not really sure though.
Well,
Is there a way to do karaoke here? I mean, was dancing on the
well,
table karaoke? I can do that.
yeah, I just have to sing. It has to be from the heart. You have to like really move your elbows a bit, kind of like this, and you like move your elbows with your own hands, and you sing. And there, you did karaoke.
Whoa. So anybody can do that.
Yeah, anybody. And if someone says you can't, well, they're wrong.
They're wrong?
Yeah.
So confused. The child is so confused. It's just kind of shrug, just kind of like, okay. Anyways, I forgot what I was thinking of.
Well, you wanted to see me for something?
Yes, I had a bunch of questions for you.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you, but I don't know if it's good to ask you right now. She kind of looks around to like the people in the cafeteria.
Well, I don't mind any questions, really. You can speak your mind.
Veronica is gonna be like, "How did it feel?" And she points at the teeth.
You're like, oh.
Mm, um, well, it was a little bit uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm.
It's well, actually, just when I think of the answer, why do you really want to know?
Well, it makes you stronger, right?
Oh, I guess so. DM, do we still have like our dorm mates, right? Since we don't have our own private rooms.
You would, yeah.
Yeah, I think it does make me stronger. There was this one time, one of my dorm mates, that I woke up, and to be all nice and all, I said, "Good morning," up close, and he kind of like fell asleep again.
Oh,
I
okay.
was really confused, but apparently it's my sin mark. I think.
So you have really bad breath?
Well, I do eat a lot, but I do brush my teeth. I don't think I have bad breath. I hope not. Or like smoker breath, I guess.
That's interesting. Well, the thing is, I was thinking maybe I'm not strong enough, right? Because when you went all like why and we and all of that, you were really, really strong. And I'm like, maybe I need to have teeth like yours to be strong.
Wait, you You want to turn into that, like me?
Oh, you look cool.
I mean, I guess, but she'll
No?
think a bit, and she'll like get close and like not whisper, but just talk a lower volume. You're not afraid of, you know, not being yourself? Because
What?
I like you, Veronica.
Oh, I like you too.
Yeah, I mean, you not like yourself?
I think I do.
Do you just hate yourself?
I do. No,
Like-
okay.
And she'll like think back on her sister. I think she did like this and tried to mimic how she pat her head and pat Veronica's head. I don't think you need to be like that to be strong. You just need to, work out. Actually, I have a better idea. You want to be stronger? I can teach you kung fu. You know how I like fight.
Oh,
That sounds better, right?
kung fu?
Yeah,
Yeah?
yeah. It's basically when I move my hands and feet and hit people.
Oh, that is cool.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And
Do you
what
want to do that
happens if
instead?
what happens if I trip and fall?
Well, if you have a band-aid, you just put over where you fall. And you're all better.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. So, no turning into big, freaky Friday the 13th monster, right?
Journey into freaky monster. Yes. What? Wait, is it Friday?
Is it Friday?
I don't know. The music just changed our rock.
Every
Are we-
started, but it was really loud at the beginning.
Wait, are we Friday? Oh no, we're Friday.
We're Friday? I don't know.
There's-
The conversation
Doomed to be
between
freaky.
no. The two most intelligent people in this party encounter and bond.
How it feels to have ADHD.
How it feels to chew 5 gums. Veronica shoots you.
Yeah.
But, Actually, Veronica, I have a question. I mean, if you're done with a monster talk, of course.
Are we? Yeah, sure.
Don't. Isn't your family worried about you?
Oh, you mean my mom? I guess my dad is. I mean, my dad isn't worried. My mom isn't worried either. Actually, I was going to talk with them soon. So, yeah.
Oh, that's. Kara will look really relieved and say, with a genuine smile, I'm really happy for you, Veronica.
Yeah.
That's great.
Mom's coming to pick me up. At least
Is
that's
she?
what I think it is.
What is your mom like?
She's really pretty. She's like, she looks like me, but like taller and taller, and she's always like busy with work.
Aw.
But she gives the best hugs. And always tells me to be a good girl, and I do exactly that. And she's really proud of me.
Oh, that's really nice.
Haven't seen her in a while though. But I think that's what the what is it called? I don't know. They tell me I have like scrap, and like that makes me get to see people. So I'm gonna use it and see my mom.
Oh, how much are you missing?
I don't know how much I need.
Well, when I paid 15, I think.
Oh.
If you paid 15, you overpaid. It's 12.
Oh.
Yeah.
I wasted money.
No.
But something like that. So, yeah, you should
I'm
probably use that soon,
missing-
because...
Yeah, I can probably get it because I'm missing 3, but I haven't used in advance. I'm missing 3.
Hawk,
Oh.
wink, wink.
Hong Kong. Hong Kong.
No, cock,
There,
not Hong Kong.
is there a clown in the building?
I was thinking more of like a goose, but sure. All the clowns in the building say, "Hey."
So, does that mean you don't have enough yet for before the next mission?
Oh, I'll have enough before next mission. Yeah. So it's all good.
Okay.
I think that's what it is. Unless I use that money for candy.
Well, make sure to spend it as soon as possible, okay? Because family is important.
Okay. Why do I have to spend it as soon as possible? Can't I save it for next mission?
Well, you can. It's just she'll grab her arm a bit, look a bit uncomfortable. It's just, well, you say they're fine, but you say it's been a while. You need to make sure they're still okay. You never know what happens.
Not sure they'll be fine. I mean, I haven't seen them here yet, but like, I'm sure they're fine. Okay, so where's that Kung Fu thing that you wanted to show me?
Oh, right. Okay, so I'll train you the same way my master trained me first, okay?
Okay.
And here, she'll on the way to the recreation room, she'll start talking. So the first lesson we did was play Virtual Fighter. My master used a really old CRTV, and he made us play this game first, and said, "Okay, do this, and then just copy." That was the first lesson.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. It's easy.
That's it?
Well, there's other lessons like watching Kung Fu movies. There's this Bruce Lee one that's really good. After that, we have to practice dancing. And I think after that, I had to clean his kitchen. I took some extra lessons and fed Rudy. Oh, that's his dog. Yeah, there's a bunch of lessons.
Do you think you're gonna allow me to enter the kitchen? Last time I went there, I ate a lot of stuff.
Well, if they don't let you, I'll help you sneak in. It's easy.
Yay!
I've done it before.
Yippee!
Yeah. And Carol will raise her hand to see if Veronica wants to clap hers
Oh,
with her hand.
Yeah, she's gonna do that. She's gonna jump as high as her tiny body permits her, just to do the high five.
She'll do that happily. Actually,
Was chirping.
before I go there, I have one last question.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you can say about your mom?
Like what?
Anything really.
That's weird. Okay. I don't know, it has been a while.
Okay. No worries. I was just wondering what a mom is like, that's all.
What? You don't have one?
So
Stares at the ceiling.
so scratch her cheek a bit. I mean, I know I do. I just, I don't know anything about her.
Oh. Like she's always busy too?
Something like that. So,
Mhm.
I hope she's doing okay.
That's why we gotta be good kids. That way we get to go back there. Come pick them up. They come pick us up, and then we go back home, and then we can go and have fun. Eat all of the good food. I miss my mom's cooking.
Sure thing, Veronica. Oh, Veronica.
Mm-hmm.
When we're on missions, stay close by, okay?
What?
I want to make sure.
Oh, when we go missions.
To just stick by, because that way I can make sure you can see your mom and dad after every mission, okay? To like pat her head.
Okay.
All right, let's do kung fu and race you there, and she'll run.
But he's gonna start running too. Who has better coordination? Do you have better coordination than me? Wait, is that the running one?
It's force.
It's force.
It's force for like.
Or we
Yes,
cause
for the
conditioning.
purposes
No,
of kung
running
fu
is
punching.
conditioning.
Oh,
Oh,
running.
yeah,
Running
sprint.
is conditioning.
Yeah, you're right. Oh no, I only have one. I'm good at force though.
I have free conditioning.
Roll me conditioning.
Well, something is it's telling me I'm about to lose horribly.
You don't know. You do not know that. It's not your fault that you have little legs. If you were taller, you'd have 2 more conditioning.
Yeah. Okay, I got 1 success.
All right, let's see here. First dice. 5.
Oh.
4. 2.
So 2 successes. You are definitely faster. It's not that you're slow, Veronica. It's just that, and this might be because Kara occasionally enters that zoomy state, and that's just ambiently starting to like continue to be like left over in her natural state. But Kara's just fast.
Mhm.
You sort of skitter after her and try to keep up. And you're about like 5-10 seconds behind her.
Kara will look a little bit nostalgic, and then right as she reaches the door of the recreation room, she will fall flat on her face on purpose and let Veronica pass her.
What happened? Wait.
Look out, Veronica, you won!
Oh my god, I did it! Are you okay?
You did it!
Yeah.
Yeah. Bleeding from her nose. Veronica, you did it!
Yeah.
Why did
She's
you
like
fall
super
so hard?
she's so concerned. She's like, I'm okay.
Veronica, you did it!
I understand, but like you fell.
Yes, I know! Why are you bleeding so much on the floor?
Because you did it!
You did! I'm so proud of you, Veronica. Okay, Kung Fu. Done.
Oh, okay. We've been saying kung fu for like 4 minutes, not doing kung fu.
No, just playing video
This
games.
went on for several hours.
This went on
And
for
you're
a
just
long
vibing and
while.
training?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll teach her how to mash the controller.
Amazing. Veronica, you've learned my age-old strategy. Hit the button until the other person wins.
Yeah, that sounds like your strategy.
Yeah, hey, it works. Sometimes I win too.
Sometimes.
Please mark bond level 0.
Yay!
Yeah, bond levels, or technically it's Bonsi. Start a talisman, 0 to 3 slashes. Fills up the standard way.
Yeah.
We are
Alright.
now officially friends. We weren't before.
You hated each other before this.
We hated each other so much before that.
We care
That's
slightly
canon.
more
That's
now.
lore, guys. Alright.
How much script did one advance give you? Was 3, right?
It's 3. It's 3.
Yeah, that's exactly the amount that I need. It would be so sad now.
It would be so crazy.
It would be so crazy. Up on with her. Level 1. State of our
Because it is late, I think we will end it there for now.
Mm-hmm. I
And
think
we
so
will pick
too.
up. I think we're off next week, so it'd be the week after.
Mhm.
Or is it the week
Unless we
after
can-
we're off? So we're off.
I don't know which week we're off.
I'll double check. We might be able to move the day, but for now, that will be us.
Mhm.
We have a chiller
I
session.
apologize for going so long with Ellie's fucking epiphany.
It's okay.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
I was actually hoping that the second part of Veronica's break was gonna be next week because I have some stuff to tell Kobe for no absolute reason.
Ooh. Ooh.
No. Certainly.
Or just I
So-
just gotta tell Kobe my mother's name because he doesn't know it. I don't know it either. I just created her.
I didn't have a mom. I
Crazy.
wanted a mom, so I made a mom.
That's why I
Right.
don't understand why Kara doesn't do that.
Like, I made one. What if her mom was just in this whole time?
It
That'd be
was-
crazy.
Boy.
Mm.
Alrighty. But we'll pick up next week. No questions today because nobody was put in immediate deadly harm. No, I'm not counting the first part. I'm evil. No, I'm not counting it. You don't get a freebie. No.
But I'm one away from an advance.
Did you take an injury?
No.
But I can! Snaps her hand.
I did take a hook. I took a hook.
That doesn't count. It's a talisman, not a hook, technically.
No,
May-
I took the addiction hook.
That's true.
Fuck you. Fine, take your stupid XP.
Yeah!
We stay winning.
Alright.
Speaking of winning, can I use one of my advances in this mid pit?
Yeah, of course. You can use them whenever you want during this session, technically.
Yes.
For the most part. Unless I was killing you. Then I'd be like, no, you gotta wait until I'm done killing you or you kill me.
All right. Thank you all for tuning in.
Good
Thank you
night,
very
everyone.
much.
And remember. That's it.
Okay.